As he hurries her back to the lighthouse, he asks, "There's right now."
Twist.
Of course, the lighthouse keeper says, "That isn't so." Of course, he's lived there alone for years. And splayed out on the floor is a man and a woman brutally murdered with an axe.
Always an axe. I mean, do people even use axes anymore?
I'm just reporting the facts, cliches and all. Chopped up into little tiny giblets with an axe.
You know, sometimes you have to embellish the facts a little to get at the deeper truth. It's okay.
Okay, so who did it?
The woman says, "It was my husband." And she turns to the closet, says, "He's in there."
Ah, yes, the husband. And that's why I've always been a little weary of marriage.
So the lighthouse keeper creeps over to the closet, opens the door, and sure enough, there's a man inside. But he's cut his own throat. Horrified, he looks closer to see the dead man's face in the dark. Closer. And he sees it's his own face. And then its eyes bulge out and screams.
So gross. Hey-oh, super twist.
Sonya scared me.
Nice one, Squire.
You have me going. Pretty cool.
I think you told it better last time. But good effort.
No, because according to standard vessel regulation, we're all required one more beer before hitting the hay.
What regulations are these?
It's standard issue, regulatory institutional protocol, subdivision 1099.
Where'd you read that?
The internet.
Oh, so you found a website that tells you to drink beer under every circumstance.
I'm just following orders, man.
I'm into this website.
More good, buddy. And I'm out.
Have a beer on me. Beer on me. Yeah. Oh, those dudes don't come back. Everybody's peacefully sleeping. Dude, up my line. Oh. They came back. Man, I wish Boy didn't do that with the money. Are they going for him first? Trying to kill me. Oh. I don't know what they want to do. Wait. They're gonna do robbers. Hey, yo. Wait, where'd that girl? Oh, there she go. Though she was missing for a minute.
You okay?
I think so.
Whoa, hell's breathing.
free.
Hey, so, good news, bad news.
Bad news? I don't see how this could get any worse.
Bad news is these are kind of maybe the fishermen I pissed off earlier.
Oh, God damn it, Conrad.
Great, just great.
And the good news?
I recognize this.
How was that good news?
I thought you were gonna ask the good news first.
You're such an idiot, Jesus.
Hey,
Alex, what are they gonna do to us?
don't worry. They were gonna kill us. They would have done it already.
I'm just worried about being killed.
Guys, we gotta get untied. Like now. Shit. It's okay. Come on.
Nobody knows you're out here, little lady. You're all alone with us now. Let's make the most of it.
You can go fuck yourself, you piece of shit.
You're the little lady. What do you fuckers want?
Slow down. Easy.
Please. Just stop, man.
We'll finish with it later.
Ooh, I ain't crazy.
Be on your best behavior, little man.
Julia, you're coming back.
Oh, Jesus, Conrad. Wait, no! Alex!
Stop it! Let her go! You bastards! Hey. Dipstick. Shut the fuck up.
I don't think they're gonna hit her. They haven't hit Fliss.
Fliss sure seems to be getting buddy-buddy with him. Did you see my brother?
No. But I'm sure he's fine. These guys probably just want money or something.
All right. Turn around. Don't let them see your hands. Once we get Julia back, maybe we can take them by surprise. Okay, they're coming.
Fuck! Motherfuckers!
Julia, tell me what happened.
They asked about our parents.
What?
How much money they have. have to wait and see what they want to do with us.
8 seconds. Storm's 8 miles away.
They came here on a boat. Maybe we can take it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a speedboat.
The main guy here. He's got a gun.
Well, at least one of us can get on the boat. Get some help.
If you can distract them, I can get on that boat. The dude with the gun won't even realize until I'm long gone. 7 seconds. I can get out through the window. We gotta break these off first.
Too loud. They'll hear it.
We're gonna break them during the thunder.
Good call.
I'll go through the window and get the boat. You guys distract them.
Conrad, just stay focused and get to the boat. Okay, let's do it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Conrad, just get to the boat.
Go fuck yourself. Tommy, now!
Drop it, Buster.
It's amateur hour over here.
Fliss, I got this. Let me handle it.
What are you doing, you idiot? Careful. Don't make this worse.
Think about what you're doing, boy.
Boat! Just get to the boat! This kid's trying to kill me also.
We can't catch him with this old junker.
Sit down. Over there. You, right here. Sit. Now. Olsen! Come here!
Which one of you is?
I really slept out of my homies on my mind. Ready, set, we say you do every time. Which feeling trying to dog face versus how that feel. I shot a flip, they see all young got killed. We have a beast, we ain't get no time to heal. Wish I knew before the streets ain't really real. They see my music be the reason for it all. Man, it was actually up before we hide inside the wall. First time inside that breeze, I couldn't tell her what I saw. Mama tired, she still fighting, and I still won't change my bro. I still don't understand it all. Don't cry, wipe your tears. Don't cry, wipe your tears. Just don't care that I'm straight. Still try to give me all them years. Going to grand and say I'm dead. I know they wonder how I'm here. But I don't give niggas nothing. We not equal, don't compare. I said pray for me, mama. So much pain right in front
Gonna tell me about this Manchurian doom.
Connie can take care of himself.
All right. Shut the fuck up!
Oh, give me a break with that gangster shit.
I don't think you fully comprehend the severity of the situation, sister.
Hey, come on. Just pass some time. No big deal.
Keep quiet. Captain says shut your mouth. You shut your mouth.
Sit still, all of you.
You, come with me. Find out how long the storm is gonna last. You try anything. Anything.
Don't cry, wipe your tears. Don't cry, wipe your tears. Just don't care. I'm shy. Still trying to give me all them years. Look on the ground and say I'm there. I know they wonder how I'm here. Without me, you niggas nothing. We not evil. Don't forget. I need to go Taiwan, right? How many go Taiwan, right? I think it's good.
With Chewy, get their mealtime match at a great price.
Seven years? Nah, I thought it was 2 or 3. Nah, man, this is crazy. And then we got 050 with 1090J. So what happened to the Adam 22? Nah, we gotta see what's going on with this, and we here to talk about it. Salute. What's the word? It's your boy Kyrie Alec. I'm back with another one, and another one. Oh five on the moving that case, moving. But I don't know how long, man. I don't know, man. We gotta get it. We gotta tap in and see what's really going on. Rich Nunu, yeah, y'all know the rapper Rich Nunu. Y'all know he did content on him before. Fort Greene rapper. He was allegedly got boned like 2 months ago. They said it wasn't true. He was up on this indictment where he got taken down, and I guess he bailed out and all that. And now he has turned himself in. Yeah, he has turned himself in, and it's not for no 2 or 3 years how he was making it seem like. I need y'all to listen.
Got you. Got you. How much time are you looking at?
I don't know. On the calendar, what?
Okay. Not to, I don't want to push too much, but is it more than 2, 3, or?
Around an hour.
Okay. Okay.
What? Like, yo, great interview from Pete Films, by the way. But to sit there and be like around that, how do you sit there and play your fans like that? Like, bro, that's more than double 2 or 3 years. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yo, bro, he violated like everything. You know, I understand you don't want to give people too much, but you can always look this stuff up. Like, to sit there and be like 2 or 3 years, people thought he was going away for 2 or 3 years. This case happened in 2022. So if he would have never bailed out, that means he would have had 3 years in right now and would be coming home in 2028, 29. Now he's coming home in 2032. Oh my God, man. This is something that this is crazy. Y'all remember this is tied to the guy. Remember we did this the guy who got a lot of bodies and all that. Man, y'all remember we did that? We did that. They saying that this Lizzie kid is no hope for their hood. Rich Nunu is gone. They saying this kid just looks bad.
More than 2, 3, or?
Around an hour.
Okay. Okay. Got you. You know, we came out here and it's mad love out here for you. It looked like everybody.
Juan Wallach, which is the person that was discharged with 3 separate murders.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? You had $1,000. From a student for a brain injury, I want you to imagine you and your family getting that money because I know a way that you can.
Murders in this indictment. Those murders all took place within a 3 months.
Charged with 4 bodies, 3, and his accused of many, many more. Some say he's the worst shooter, or the best shooter, or the worst type of person who can take your life in an instant. In a matter of 3 months, this person was alleged by law enforcement to be involved in 4 bodies. And people on the street say it's many more. Along with rappers like Rich Nunu and Rich Glizzy, when this kid was on the street, he was a real terror. Like a wild cowboy. Yeah, man. Y'all want to see him end up like Bobby Schmurda. You know what happened when Bobby went away, did his little 7 years. He had his hit, he was like Mason Brooklyn or whatever. I don't want to compare them to 2 as such, but man, look how Bobby came home. Some people will say, oh, ain't nothing wrong with Bobby. Bobby just living his life. Bobby doing this and that. Well, we see Rich Noodle come home on some Bobby Schmurda time. It's going to be a lot more content than what we see now. You know, like I said, man, this is crazy. 7, it's gonna be like 2 or 3. He probably really was in the building for him to be having that much time. Now we're gonna get to the second part of the video. Yes, people call him a culture vulture. People say he's baby Vlad. People compare him with Adam 22. But what we do know is tonight Jake has made a name for himself. And now we see this. 050 the movement, China Brim. We know him for these. 7 years, he had his head, he was like me. People on the street say it, and is accused of many, many more. Some say he's the worst shooter, or the best shooter, or the worst type of person that would take your life in an instant. In a matter of 3 months, this person was alleged by law enforcement to be involved in 4 bodies. People on the street say it's many more. Along with rappers like Rich Nunu and Rich Glizzy, when this kid was on the street, he was a real terror. Referred to as a wild cowboy. Yeah, man. Y'all want to see him end up like Bobby Schmurda. We know what happened when Bobby went away. He did his little 7 years. He had his hit. He was like Mason Brooklyn. Compared to the 2 and such. But man, look how Bobby came home. Some people will say, oh, ain't nothing wrong with Bobby. Bobby just living his life. Bobby doing this and that. Well, we see Rich Noodle come home on some Bobby Schmurda time. It's going to be a lot more content than what we see now. You know, like I said, man, this is crazy. 7, it's going to be like 2, 3. He probably really was in the building for him to be having that much time. Now, we're going to get to the second part. Yes, people call him a culture vulture. People say he's glad. People compare him with Adam 22. But what we do know is tonight Jake has made a name for himself. And now we see this. 050 the movement, China Brim. We know him for these. And nobody don't want to help me. I disrespect all these gang members for y'all. I'm trying to teach the kids the truth. Hey, we'll do just that. We know China is good at entertainment. You know, that was his skit. And, you know, he does the exposing. He does everything. Full-blown content creator. He's responsible for my success in this field. And we remember this. This was supposed to happen. Salute. I need New York in the building. Matter of fact, I need everybody in the building except you LA niggas, because I don't know. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Niggas want me to go on No Jumper, Adam 22.
So I tried this website called Hint. It shows you what your soulmate looks like, and this is what I got.
Happened? What happened? We know China Brim has always said, actual honey buns. Listen, because I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want me to go on No Jumper, Adam 22. One thing, never take anything from somebody, right? Somebody actually, showers, slippers, honey buns. Somebody actual honey buns. Just listen to the last time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I learned that quick fast because I seen other guys get lined up. Right? You know what I'm saying? But I actually do my whole line. See a dude run in a big shell and knock them out. Happened? What happened? We know China Brim has always said he will never go on nobody else's platform. He has his own platform. Now he wearing tonight the chain. What's wrong with you? Yeah, I'm Tim Jake Chain. Y'all see this? I'm not playing with y'all. I'm about to go pawn this in Brooklyn somewhere. Look, and I got the goon. Look, I got him. Look, oh my God, look at Jake. I thought he was small. Yeah. Y'all know, yeah. That's it, but you know, that's right. That prison shit ain't left me. Oh my God. That's right. Oh my God. Y'all already know 050 is the movement. I might go to the club with this song, man. Look appropriate. Sexy as hell, too. Y'all already know, man. Yeah, we don't know what it is, what is going on, but remember, man, he said y'all never go on nobody's platform. He was thinking about colliding with No Jumper. Is this the new thing? China Brim and 1090 James? Is this what? We gotta stay tuned, man. Put it in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think. What do y'all think about this collaboration? Is this something that y'all looking forward to? Is this something that y'all think is gonna be a thing? Do y'all think that it was better for China to go on End of Sentence besides No Jumper? Y'all put it in the comment section. Let me know what y'all think, and what do y'all think this is gonna mean for the movement going forward? Is it a good thing? Yeah, put it in the comment section. Like China will say, let us know. It's your boy Con Reality. I hope y'all been enjoying this content. I'm sorry for the latest technical difficulties. I'll be back running and moving how we supposed to. Salute. Is the page Con Reality TV? AHA?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the end pages of the movie. This nigga is covering all New York street activity, and it is a movie. Listen, man, big shout out, man, to Todd, Reality TV, man.
Hey, Charlie, if you know him, you know he was really was for that.
You're watching YouTube, but did you know there's a YouTube Music app where you can listen to rare covers of your favorite artists? Duh. Get YouTube Music Premium.
We all know, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to turn yourself in soon, right? You know, what's your thought process right now? How you feeling mentally, emotionally, all that? I mean, I ain't tripping because I gotta get done, so I can't just see about what I'm doing like that. It can't just do stuff I wasn't doing before. A lot of new stuff that I mature and turn into a different person. And really I take music serious, but like go full throttle.
Got you. How much time are you looking at?
I don't know. I'm caring, but
Okay. Is it, not to, I don't want to push too much, but is it more than 2, 3, or? Okay, got you. You know, we came out here and it's mad love out here for you. It looked like everybody's showing support. Is that kind of beneficial to you when you're going through these tough times?
Yeah, definitely. Like,
How so too? Like how do they?
tough times?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you know, like everybody gonna be when it's late. And then sometimes you die, you know, nobody beat it. But everybody got their own life, so I try not to think like feel entitled for somebody to be it for me. So I don't got that entitled mindset. So I know everybody got their own life. So I know sometimes you're not gonna be able to do it for me or what I think is going on. I don't really trip about that. I just really big. I don't really care. I'm gonna stay in the family. So I don't really do that. I know I'm good.
Got you. Do you have a lot of music that you're gonna be releasing before you go?
I should be dropping an album when I'm coming out.
Okay.
I should be dropping an album.
Yeah. How soon could the people expect that?
As soon as I get the cover, I'm dropping.
Word.
I'm not saying. I'm just trying to figure out things.
Okay. Got you. I don't want to, get too much into the drama and all that. But about a month ago, obviously, we gotta address the elephant in the room. News came out. Rich Nunu had gotten shot. Now, you standing here now, so obviously that's a blessing. You know what I'm saying? The news was that you got shot in your face. You had people making jokes, and you have your people supporting you. What is Rich Nunu thinking and going through in those tough times?
All I could say on this, the only thing I can comment is don't believe anything bad. Don't believe social media.
Yeah.
Right here, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm blessed. This tattoo right here, I'm blessed. It's real. I got it for a reason. I made out a lot of tough times.
Yeah.
Just don't believe anything bad. I'm good. Yeah. Don't believe anything bad.
Got you. To that whole situation, we're not trying to get you to incriminate or any of that, none of that. But could you say, was the news right, false? False? Got you.
You know what got me so mad? Because the drill page just posted Happy Mother's Day, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think a week before that, posted all our moms on the page, and then turned around and straight posted Rich Nunu got shot in his head. How you know I got shot in my head? You wasn't with me. You know, where you getting this information from?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just want to know, like, this how I know, like, social media, like, can't be with me. Like, I just felt that way because, like, where you getting this information from? You don't know me, you wasn't with me, like, where you getting information from? At least be, a good source before you come on social media.
Yeah.
I'm good, though.
Yeah. You know what it is, though? Unfortunately, but fortunately, y'all have clout.
Yeah.
Y'all the it guys in the city. So whenever somebody hears something, they're gonna gravitate and they're gonna be like, yo, you know what? Yo, like, we hearing this, we hearing that, and then you kind of stay silent about it. So a lot of times, I always hear this, a lie that goes unchecked becomes the truth. So that's why we got you here. They say a lie that goes unchecked, kind of like, if you don't address it, people gonna be like, okay, then it's next. You know what I'm saying? But we got you here, and it's like, what do you have to say to your fans, or even the fans, the people that support you? And also, I'm sure you've seen certain people saying certain things online, people that are your eyes or whatever the case may be. What are the words to the fans? What are the words to the people that got negative things to say about you during that situation?
Like I said, I don't really be, like, I see everybody, like, I see that, like, I want to address the situation. I don't want to say names, because they're not relevant. The only time they get relevant is when I mention their names. But I'm going to just say just one thing. When I saw Instagram, I saw Chris Lee, you know that, right? I saw Chris Lee,
He was going crazy. Like, I ain't supposed to story back to back. You would have thought this is my real. I'm like, I'm FaceTime with you. Like, you got like a type of. Listen to me. Like, you got like, you see how me, I'm going back and forth. Like, you see how I go back and forth. I don't think that it's like, that's so fit out. It's like, you can tell, like, for me out the way, cause like 20 out the way, they know, alright, once I do, man, work on once. So, I'll beat that, like, 20 out the way. I see that, hey, see, I was there. I saw play record, they put it in, they said, players out of shoes. And I go, dang, I was like, at first I seen that, looking at it, just why? Y'all see that to me? Yeah, I seen people saying, well, he passed away, this and that. Like, the whole time, just, but no, you did post Joey Badass with the thing on his face. That's because I got a cut. Okay. You see it? Yeah. Got a cut right there. That's why I posted that. Yeah. Well, what was the, so that was the message behind that? Yeah, it's because I had the scar on my face. Got you. That's bad. I mean, yo, no, man. Got you. But yo, where's your headspace at, man? Aside from all the drama and all that, realistically speaking, what does the next few days look like for Nunu before you have to turn yourself in? What does that look like for you? Share with the family. So like cousin, yeah. I'm trying to like, I don't like have conversation with them. Like, a lot of our family members go to town. So I don't want to think. So I'm having a conversation with them. And I'm just chill with family, but like, spend these few days with God, so family. And I really goes, I'm ready for them, build for whatever. Got you. Absolutely. Is there anybody you feel like you have anything to, aside from personally, is there anything you want to say, any message you have? It's like, it's like something they think they know the real, they don't know. Like, everything, no matter the situation. The only way I know if I'm dead or in jail, that's why I would be dead. And that stopped happening. I see the news tomorrow, Kate Lynn shot me. Like that last night, cause like that's what I'm saying. You see, there's so much. Yeah, I see that. I guess the news came out about you, and then the news came out about Kate Liz, and everybody's trying to piece it together. Yeah. Got you. Yeah. All right, well, look, listen, Rich Nunu, you know we always had a good rapport. This is probably our third, fourth piece of content. I mean, any way we can support you. We want, P-Force, we're going to do that, reposting the music, whatever the case may be. Definitely had a good day with you. You ain't scoring no points today, but you still my guy. I got my people. Well, cheating, falling fouls like crazy, but it's... Literally anything that comes in a McDonald's carton, or bag, or a McDonald's cup. Yes, any of those items you do it. No matter how many order McDelivery. Right now, get $5 off your entire order of $20 or more. Enjoy favorites like a Big Mac, Dr. Pepper, and fries. Price and participation may cannot be combined with unit offer. Minimum purchase excludes tax and service fees. No free price may be higher than restaurants. Alright, coming back to the reaction right now, ABP reactions, and this one is called MMA Community Reacts to Rampage Son, Assaulting Man, and Hospitalized Him. My boy is viral right now. Let's get caught up to speed on what is going on and what happened right now. Let's go.
I don't think this just got into serious trouble when what he did was frankly disgusting. So he's just supposed to do a simple wrestling skit. You're just supposed to body slam the guy in front of him and do some of his punches. Since he slams him down and instantly knocks out the guy, and instead of pulling his punches, he just starts knocking him out, throwing haymakers non-stop until the guy starts bleeding. You can see the wrestlers behind their shop. So I'm not sure whether this is found in the statement. Until the guy looked back, they just almost like coming up, grabbing kids, pulling him away from the knocked out wrestler. You can see it's like bleeding from the
And was he really socking him when he was socking right there? Or was it like fake socking?
They blurred it out, so I don't know. Y'all probably saw the unedited version. Was he really socking them, or was that fake socking, like wrestling socking?
Yeah, so it's a really shocking thing to see. Yeah, they had to crawl him and pin him into the corner just to stop him. And it seems like the only reason why he went all out as a wrestler was because the same wrestler made fun of him earlier on. Here's the clip.
Well, you don't know me. Hell no. Anybody got a problem step up on nowhere? I got the lemon on you. Let that shit go in this fucking train, homie. Somebody say throw a blood. I won't push throw blood in the whole train. Who fought? Who fought that over the train? This whole fucking shit out. I'm killing women, kids, and children. I was fucking anybody got a problem step up on
confrontation and even
Wait, I'm lost. All right. Okay. What is going on here? Who the fuck? Why is he back here? See, I need like the full context of what's going on. What is this? It's like a wrestling event, and this is somebody that knows him, or how did they even have this interaction and him feel comfortable to slam a can on his head? I don't know, man.
That's Raja if he was like a fake angle in the wrestling match.
I appreciate it. I didn't know like they don't come on the matches. You keep thinking we're working. We're always working. I get it. I get it now. You know what I'm saying? We're always working. So we'll set it up. We'll have them come out during your match so I can see the whole thing. We'll make something out of it. You know what I'm saying?
And the reason why he suddenly acted out was because he was tired of everyone treating him like shit.
Everybody fucking play on me and shit. They always playing and shit. Call me bitch and shit. Not no fucking bitch, bro. At the end of the day, I'm standing up for my fucking self. Because I'm tired of everybody fucking playing with me, bro. Was this after? This had to be after he beat the nigga ass in the ring because he loved the shirt. Wait, he recorded this whole shit? Like, he live streamed this whole shit? What the fuck? At what platform? Hey, they don't kick up. They don't kick too, right? Damn. Real shit.
No, Raja is banned on the kick, but it seems like the kick ban might be the least of his worries, as he was later told that the wrestler you had attacked and just flatlined, and still hadn't woken up.
So pissed me off, though, Andre. Damn. My bad. My bad. They say that nigga basically the ring dead. My bad. What the fuck? I'll call you back later.
Upon hearing that, Raja decided to immediately end the stream. So, here's a clip of Rampage Jackson reacting to the news. You can see the disbelief in his face when he hears it.
Damn.
He left almost immediately trying to
say the nigga died. Alright, I'm gonna wait to watch this.
Reports are true. This could go way beyond the kick ban. We're talking lawsuits, jail time, and maybe even worse. This was just not a wrestling skit gone wrong. This was low-key attempted murder.
Damn.
This nigga, he looked like he's
Making your daily dose of shit.
Excuse me, bro. Excuse me.
But what the black man's idea of foreplay?
Oh, what's up, man? Nice to meet you. Inside. Too, man. Come on. Yes, sir. You need this. Oh, no. I'll do it for fun. As president, I fucking hate you. I hate this dude. Nice to meet you, bro. No, you're one of my favorite wrestlers. Fuck him. Yeah. Just yeah. Look how Brill walked up on him. I take it you don't know who Brill is, but look how he walked up on the nigga. Yeah, I remember that. He's my favorite wrestler because of that. Yeah.
Don't say things like that out loud. It's embarrassing.
Nobody likes a cracked windshield. But you can go to SafeLight.com and get it fixed now and pay later. Awesome. SafeLight can come to you for free. Don't wait. Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com. SafeLight repairs.
Fishy. And there'll be consequences. Get it?
Duke of Milan requesting weather update. Over.
We read you. Everything okay? Over.
You gonna play it that way? Stupid bitch. Everything's better when we help each other out. You get that? Don't you?
Wow.
Okay, yeah, just cut it all loose.
Was not there to be part of the show. I also did not like the sound of
Hey!
and getting
Move it!
mad after wrestling.
Now!
Knowing that he was unaware of what was going on.
Good job looking after number one. Real smooth. Great
No
leadership,
one
Bliss.
stood up for
Anyone know about Brad? Is he hiding somewhere?
during that moment.
I don't know where he is.
And then you have the nerve to put this man in the ring with the dude who already seemed like he wanted to harm him.
Brad stays hidden. Better off down
I
there than with
blame
these psychos.
the company also.
Oh yeah, great. He could get killed down there.
Brad's a big boy. He'll be okay. And it's probably better for us if he stays put for now.
Oh, wait for it. That's a work. I got a book work as well.
Everyone's still alive. Things could have been quite different.
You said you gonna sell it? Okay, hold on. So wait, he thought the nigga was. Okay. He probably thought he was a wrestler. Okay.
You appear to have saved somebody. A bold move that paid off. This time,
Hell no.
But does this make the rest of your group more vulnerable? I dare say we'll find out. Hmm?
He's not a fucking worker, bro. Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Kind-hearted creature I am, I'd like to offer you some forewarning of what's to come. Tempted? You're going it alone. Independent. Admirable. Possibly foolish. You'll learn soon enough. Anyway, now that you've reached a point of significant distress, I presume you're eager to get back to your story. But here's the thing. Everything may not be entirely as it seems.
There's no way a nigga that you don't know hit you with a can over your head and you're calm. You just do a terrible job.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
This thing is gonna make you popular for a nigga, but random nigga walk up to you, hit you with a can on your head that you don't want to be hit on the head with. You're gonna swing, you're gonna push, you're gonna do something in the middle of the world. I think man. Get down.
La porte! La porte! Vite, la porte!
Junior, retire la tête d'animal.
Go.
Mais on est où là?
Jesus.
Anything is part of it. I appreciate that. So what would you have done in this situation, y'all? What would you have done in this situation with you?
Go on, keep moving.
Accepting his apology? Would you have crouched down right here? Or would you have waited? Like his son did and crashed off in the river? Which one would you have done?
J'espère qu'on est
Which
des
one would
seuls.
have up the ball? The upper hand? The swung in his hands? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. I would think, especially because Grandpa's son is a fighter. And like, you know, some grown ass white man just hit you upside the head with a beer.
So, how long does it really take to get Nubia's permanent teeth?
24 hours.
Keep moving.
Il y a intérêt à y avoir de l'ordre.
An IQ of 85 to 115 is considered average in the US. An IQ of 115 to 100.
Oh no.
this fix true. Acknowledge me. It feels like old times. It still sounds the same. It's hell. And I got big plans. I got big plans for the night. I got big plans for the rest of the week. I got big plans for next week. But if I'm being real out here, I've got to be honest with myself. You acknowledge me. But there's something that I must acknowledge myself in order to move forward. You see, it feels like old times. You sound like old times, but it's not old times anymore. I'm not the same guy as I used to be. Maybe I can be. But Cody predicted it a year and a half ago. Interesting. And then said the what we call it, what's their name? The Vision? I completely get that and understand now, but yeah. They followed through on the things Cody said. They took everything from me. That's how I've felt for a long time. And like I was saying, I gotta acknowledge the fact that things aren't the same. I don't have all the things that I used to have. I don't have a bloodline. Well, y'all brought it up. I might as well talk about it. I'm extremely proud of you. If anybody questioning him about being in the Fatal 4-Way match in Paris, well, you're just wrong. He won our match. He scored the pinfall. He's the one that has the rematch clause, so he's the one that should be fighting for the championship. And I appreciate y'all, I really do, but my time will come. But like I said, they took my bloodline, they took the wise man, they took the titles, and the disrespect has not stopped. They took everything, so they had to find something to take from me. Which brings me to Bronson Reed.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
I feel the same. Ladies and gentlemen, supposed to wait for me to say it. So I'm going to start all over again. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul. I stand before you tonight with the realest gangsta to hit freedom since the Peaky Blinders. The tribal thief, the owner of the Shula Pala, Bronson Reed. I was sitting in the back, and Mr. Reed pointed out to me that it was 5 years ago this very week that Brock Lesnar's advocate became Roman Reigns' wise man. For 5 years, this duo created a bloodline. For 5 years, this duo owned everything that there was to own in WWE and changed this entire industry. Standing all alone in the ring by yourself. I miss you, my tribal chief. I left you 5 years ago, and I love you now. Which is why I came out here tonight to disrespect you, my tribal chief.
Roman. Yes, I would like to make an order for delivery, please.
Yeah, what address?
80 Monument Walk.
Okay, 80 Monument Walk.
Yeah.
Okay, and what would you like today?
I want to order from the Chinese combination platter. I want chicken with broccoli.
Yeah, with pork fry?
Yes, please, in an egg roll.
Okay, chicken broccoli, pork fry, egg roll. Anything else?
Can you put garlic sauce on it?
Garlic sauce, right?
Yes.
Okay, chicken broccoli, garlic sauce, pork fry, egg roll. Anything else?
No, that'll be it. It's gonna be cash.
Okay, cash, right? Okay, $13.95.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, bye.
Bye. Deuce cat. I get a tip because I'm no tip for geek.
Apologize to my people for wasting our time. Acknowledge me. And don't ever say disrespect my way again. What do you say there, huh? Come on down here and fix this problem.
Take your shoes back. Take your shoes back. Take your shoes back.
Roman, you don't want me to come down there. Because if I come down there, I am going to force you to acknowledge your tribal thief. Well, you're trying my one thing. He ain't gonna have to come up here because I'm going down there. There we go! These two juggernauts kicking off on one another.
No.
Roman not about to stand for the disrespect of Paul Heyman and Bronson Reed. Reed makes Roman Reigns has felt the referee in tsunamis before, and now these two men coming along. Finally, extra security down here.
Security. Huh.
Crushing Roman, the 330-pounder. Things are about to get worse for the tribal chief. And more security out here now. To separate these men, and Bronson Reed has been unleashed for us. Reed attacking everyone in his path. This is a tsunami warning. Here goes Reed. There's our general manager, Adam Pearce, out there as well.
OTC, OTC, OTC,
There's just a preview of what's coming our way. Sunday at Clash in Paris between these two monsters. Reed and Reed tattooing one another all the way down the entryway. Who the hell is this?
Co-pilot, make us claymation.
Oh shit. Roman Reigns. YouTube.
So, Young Thug took his plea, Gunner took a plea, all of this stuff, okay?
It's time to make the decision. Okay, I uploaded a video yesterday. Okay, reacting to the whole Young Thug interrogation footage from 2015. Young Thug did a police interview in 2015 when he was wrapped up in a situation where he threatened a security guard at a mall, and he was arrested for terroristic threats. And he was questioned for 2 hours. He spoke to the cops without a lawyer present. He said a couple of crazy things. Okay, he said that Pee Wee Roscoe breaks the law every day. He says that Pee Wee Roscoe carried drugs for Lil Wayne. Okay, I was asking an open question to the audience: does that count as snitching? Because apparently Gunna taken a plea and said yes, ma'am, to gang charges made him a snitch. So I was curious. I wanted to know from you guys whether or not this qualified as snitching. I'm trying to educate myself. People saying you're not from the streets, you ain't got a clue what snitching is. Okay, fine. I wanted to know. I wanted to ask you guys. Okay, so the verdict is in. I want to read the comments and see what you guys thought. Okay, we've got 777 comments straight away. Okay, and we're gonna just get into it. Okay, because it's going crazy. All right, and it is what it is. Okay, people are saying a Lil Wayne Gunna song would be a nice twist right now. That would be crazy. People are saying I'm unemployed, so I care. People are saying YFN Lucci's the only person who didn't fold in Fulton County. So we're gonna get to some interesting stuff here. Okay, so it says in the US, all you have to do is ask for an attorney when they try and interrogate you, and all questioning has to be halted. That's true, and Young Thug, he said, I'm willing to talk to you guys. I'm willing to have a conversation with you guys. Oh my God, people are saying Young Thug ate the rat burger and started talking like an MF. That's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Even the female cop was excited to hear that he was hungry. People are saying Young Thug a snitch. They're saying it's stamped. They're saying facts. They're saying it's facts, man. That's actually crazy, okay? Yeah, Young Thug did too much talking to the police. He definitely part of the reason that Pee Wee Roscoe went to jail. They're saying, Ross, they're going to hate you for this one. That is true. But, I stand on business, and this is what it is, man. Hey, listen, this was on Seti Nash's page first, so, what I'm saying? Pull up on Seti Nash first before you come at me. I'm just trying to get an understanding. I just wanted to react to this and ask you guys. Okay, people saying Thug is a snitch too, all right? Snitching, disclosing any information about future, past, or present crimes to any law enforcement or possible informant. Saying someone does illegal activities is snitching. People saying ain't nobody a rat when it comes to testifying against an R word or anyone like that, especially when it's against children. That's not relevant to what's going on here. But they're saying he talked to the police even more than King Yella. Oh my days. Okay, he said, oh yeah, this is definitely considered snitching. A real street dude lawyers up immediately. Especially if they say this has nothing to do with you. They are literally asking you to snitch about crimes you know about. This is worse than what Gunna did, because it was known that Gunna was no street dude. What Thug is doing here would get him snuffed immediately in any real serious criminal organization. LMFAO, all the hating on Gunna when Thug is the biggest snitch. People are saying in the comments that it's snitching, okay? People are saying this, and I thought this was a good comment. This is one of the black community's problem. Okay, our conception of street rules, what's wrong with one is good for another. I said myself that didn't Thug snitch too? Because he did the same thing that Gunna did. Now look, I feel like it's just always important to point out that these whole snitching things, this is all based on this street code, this street rule, no snitching. Snitches get stitches. We sort out our own. We sort out the justice community. We don't let the official justice system sort it out. And that's wrong. That's holding a lot of people back. That's holding a lot of people back from progressing beyond this mindset, this gang street other, and then we're just going to say we're just going to leave it in the streets, because the streets doesn't always deliver justice correctly. Sometimes the streets delivers over justice. Too many people get killed in retaliation for somebody's murder, or sometimes the streets doesn't deliver justice. Sometimes people, they're going to slide, they're going to say they're going to slide for years and years and years, and things don't end up working out that way. So I feel like it is important to just get that across and say this whole anti-snitching mentality is an L. And this is why I'm kind of coming at Young Thug, because I feel like his whole thing of, hating on Gunna for being a snitch, I just think it's clout chasing. I don't think that Gunna is a snitch, and I think that he's spreading a message into the community that's all wrong. Gunna really did. Gunna kind of did the right thing, and then Young Thug went and did the exact same thing that Gunna did, taking a plea himself to get out before Yak Gotti had finished his case. People are saying if you're in an interrogation room, the only thing you should be saying is, "Can I call my lawyer? Know your rights. The streets are a minute." Okay. Now, a lot of people are typing back. I don't want you to think this is one-sided. Okay. People saying at 4:40, Gunna confirmed YSL to be a gang in court. Therefore, this is a case of snitching because the defense was claiming it wasn't a gang to get out of the refund.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which crimes. My personal knowledge that member is a music label and the gang. and you have personal knowledge that members or associates of YSL have committed crimes in front of the gang.
Yes, ma'am.
So saying yes, ma'am, to a pre-written statement written by the state. Come on, man, is that really snitching? Young Thug pled guilty to gang charges, and Yak Gotti's case was still outstanding, and it just is what it is, man. Okay, it is what it is. So where was that last call? Hang on a minute. We're going to try and get back to where we was. Okay, great. All right. Okay, people saying Thug was singing more than Gunna on the last one. If you're a gang member, any cooperation with the police or legal system is against your code. You don't speak to them about nothing. Name and address at most. People saying Gunna is a snitch because he made it known that YSL was a gang. If he would have said no, then he wouldn't have been a snitch. But he couldn't say no. He had to take that plea. Okay, maybe the plea was set up in a different way for Young Thug to save face. But Young Thug pled guilty to gang charges. He acknowledged the gang's existence by virtue of his plea. Okay. Young Thug, he's telling Judge, but didn't you tell Young Thug? I don't know nothing about that. Young Thug, so yeah, we was around there doing things. Oh man. Thug snitched when he was handed a pill in court and immediately turned around and handed the pill/evidence to a police officer instead of eating it. I didn't know that. I believe there was talk of a drug deal going down in court. Let's look that one up, man. Young Thug drug deal in court. Let's look that up, okay? Let's look that up. I heard about this, but I didn't actually dig that deep into it. Young Thug jury selection interrupted amid drug smuggling allegations. That's crazy, man.
Patrick, Young Thug's trial has snagged over allegations of a drug smuggling incident inside the courtroom. A court filing obtained by ABC News shows prosecutors accuse Young Thug, whose real name's Jeffrey Williams.
Damn, he handed him something. That's crazy.
Thug, whose real name's Jeffrey Williams, of executing what they call a, quote, hand-to-hand drug transaction.
And the guards see it immediately and walk over.
In this Atlanta courtroom last month. Young Thug's attorney denies the allegation. The rapper faces gang-related charges.
And they're saying he handed the pill to the bailiff there. You can't tell if he definitely handed it. He should have swallowed it, but damn. Weeks after jury selection began in the trial of Young Thug, who's facing gang-related charges in a RICO indictment, the judge was examining the jury pool for hardship in a months-long trial with 14 defendants, and most recently allegations of drug and contraband smuggling in court. In a court filing obtained by ABC News, prosecutors accused Young Thug, Jeffrey Williams, and co-defendant Khalif Adams of engaging in a hand-to-hand drug transaction inside the courtroom. How dumb do you have to be, bro? How dumb do you have to be to do stuff like that? This disrupted the ongoing jury selection and led to a delay in their trial as they faced gang-related charges. Attorneys for Young Thug said the rapper was startled when a co-defendant walked up to him in the courtroom and handed him an object the prosecutors alleged was a Percocet pill. Wow.
Percocet.
Wow. Williams, this is what his lawyer said. Oh, don't tell me Mr. Williams was not knowingly or willingly or intentionally involved with a supposed drug deal. Prosecutors accused Young Thug in the motion filed on January the 19th of attempting to conceal the Percocet pill, an allegation of the rapper's attorney called a blatant fabrication, claiming that Young Thug extended his hand. Oh no. Claiming that Young Thug extended his hands to Adams for what he thought was a handshake. Courtroom security of the incident was obtained by an ABC affiliate in Atlanta. It appeared to show Adams standing up from his chair unattended, walking up to Mr. Williams and placing something in his hand. Moments later, Young Thug appears to hand the object to a security guard as he walks up to both offenders. Sheriff's office personnel immediately approached Defendant Williams and demanded that Williams relinquish the contraband. Defendant Williams placed in his hand before placing his hand under the table. Prosecutors also alleged that this incident led to discovery of more contraband inside the courtroom after Adams was searched. Adams resisted being searched and was found with Percocet, marijuana, tobacco, and other contraband wrapped in plastic and food seasoning to make the odor of the marijuana disappear. Adams' testimony... Adams' attorney told ABC News on Tuesday the allegations against her client are mere statements by the state in an effort to thwart the lengthiness of the jury selection process. Mr. Adams maintains his innocence and looks forward to the conclusion of this trial. Following the incident, Adam was transported to Grady Hospital after he appeared to ingest other items of contraband in an effort to conceal them. Asked about the circumstances surrounding Adams' hospitalization, he claimed that Adams was transported to the hospital and released after being repeatedly tasered by officers. He's facing several charges in connection to the incident and is investigating the matter further. Now, if you want to go back to the... Look, attorneys for Young Thug said the rapper was startled when a co-defendant walked up to him in the courtroom and handed him an object that prosecutors alleged was a Percocet pill. Now look, I don't want to keep doing this same thing over and over and over again, but, okay, if the Gunna plea, if he's snitching on Thug by saying that those drugs in the cars wasn't his, is Young Thug not doing the same thing by saying that wasn't his? He was startled when this person came up and gave him something. Yes, ma'am. I understand.
With YSL investigations in 2016. Is that true knowledge that members of the vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
You were present when law enforcement officers stopped the vehicle in which you were present along with Jeffrey Williams, wherein hydrocodone, methamphetamines, and a firearm were recovered. These items did not belong to you.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, it is slightly different, but it's just kind of like he's saying, I was there with the drugs, it wasn't me. And then you got Young Thug saying he was startled when he was handed an object that the prosecutors say was a Percocet. Mr. Williams did not knowingly or willingly or intentionally be involved with a supposed drug deal. These are different situations. I'm not going to cap like these are the same situation. But I didn't actually even know that. I feel like I'd heard of that, but I hadn't really seen the full footage. That is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. LMAO, we know why he did that. Damn, man. I'm learning new stuff today. This is absolutely wild. People don't view it the same way that it used to be. It was committing a crime with somebody and then flipping on them. That's what snitching was originally. If you weren't involved, you just told. Edit. Giving info to the police if you're in the crime world is being a rat. And yes, you should always just say you want your lawyer. Never say a effing thing other than that. Man, people. I gotta give some bail to the other people that are saying that I'm wrong. Okay, I'm trying to be two-sided. I'm trying to educate myself on the issue, and I want to have some defenses for Young Thug here. People saying, "What the f are you talking about?" Gunna was called a snitch because he said he would testify in trial if called upon. Him taking a plea deal for himself isn't snitching, it's the conditions of the deal. Is that true? So this was a famous statement from Gunna's attorney after all the smut was being put on Gunna's name for supposedly snitching. Okay, he kind of broke it down and made it very clear that it was not snitching and there was no cooperation involved. I was Gunna's attorney, but I'm not speaking on his behalf. This long post is to solely set out the truth. Gunna did not cooperate and did nothing and said nothing to harm Thug's case. He spent 8 months in jail and was released in December 2022 after entering an Alfred plea. Gunna's plea could not and was not used at Thug's trial. He was never even named as a witness. He received a 5-year suspended sentence with no reporting, no travel restrictions, no living restrictions, and no probation. Over the last 2 years, from media reports, he has performed all over the world, achieved international fame and recognition, and earned millions of dollars. Conversely, Thug went to trial and eventually pled guilty with nolo contendere after spending 30 months in jail. He received 15 years probation with reporting conditions and is not even allowed to live in Atlanta. Those that have and continue to badmouth Gunna, get over it. Enough said. Right? So that was Steve Salo, and he even followed this up. He said, "Love the street rules and the dry snitch comments. Oh, the fake outrage. Same old stuff." Both were charged with RICO. Both faced 20 years in prison. Both pled to RICO. Regardless, I'm more than willing to accept blame for the great deal. The state confirmed while the trial was still going on, Gunna will not be called to the witness stand in the Young Thug and RICO trial. I don't really get how what he did hurt Thug in any way. If anything, him getting out, getting healthy, and dropping bangers put more money in Thug's pockets. The plea just confirms what they already knew, if I'm not mistaken. Right? He isn't testifying, aka he not telling. He never really told. He was complying with the terms of his plea deal. If you snitch rather than saying, "I don't care if you snitch," you're still trying to please everyone. I would say that back to a few people, to be honest with you. Alright? Brad. No, Gunna will not be testifying against YSL. Source with knowledge of the case explained the rapper's Alfred plea cannot be used against other YSL defendants without his testimony. Okay? So look, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Okay? I'm trying to find more comments that support Gunna. That support Thug. Alright? I think snitching is when they offer you less time for information. They didn't offer Thug a plea deal. He asked for a plea at the end of the trial. So this person's saying it's not snitching, At the end of the day, that boy sat down with the government and talked. Can't call Gunner a rat anymore because this was rat vibes too, homie. People saying, I agree with you 100%. I think the problem is selective politicking. People wanted to jump on the Gunner hate bandwagon and say he was a snitch for taking a plea. Then when Thug decides to take a plea rather than a life sentence, he had to get up there and admit stuff exactly like Gunner. Then why isn't he treated the same as Gunner? Because people love Thug and will defend him no matter what he does. It's hypocritical and a complete double standard. Also, what you were saying about the drugs in the car aren't mine not being snitching, I completely agree with that too. I heard 1090 Jake say that it is snitching, and his argument was that if you say the drugs in the car aren't yours, then you're saying that they're the other person's, considering there was only 2 of them. There was actually 3 of them. But that's a weak argument. There's a huge difference between saying the drugs aren't mine and the drugs are his. If the other person in the car says the exact same thing, then who's the snitch? Both or neither? What I think it all comes down to is a double standard and selective politicking. Just because they like the person or hate the person. Having the snitch label today is not what it used to be. Look at YSL Woody. He made an absolute bag from snitching. Look at Charleston White. He admits he'll snitch any chance he gets, and no one cares. There's no loyalty these days. I don't think this is even going to hurt Young Thug. I'm talking about it because I haven't seen anyone else talk about it. I felt like this was a massive story that seems to have flown under the radar, and I just felt like I wanted to talk about it and get a deeper understanding of why everybody says Gunner's a snitch for this one plea. Meanwhile, Thug took a similar plea and did a 2-hour interview with the interrogators. And no one says anything about it. I'm just trying to understand, okay? And for the record, for people saying, I better watch out, I better look out for Thug's team coming at me, you know your boy's on 14, 15 years probation, maybe 40-year extended terms. Bro, I'm telling straight away, you can call me a snitch. I am a snitch. I will snitch. I will tell, okay? Young Thug sends the dudes at me. Trust me, I'm going to write a hell of a statement. I'm going to do a 3-hour interview, so don't even try it, okay? We're just talking about stuff like that. And go and rough up Sandy Nash, okay? Because he's not somebody that's going to tell, right? Go rough up him first. Gunner's not a snitch for taking a plea. He's a snitch for agreeing to the factual acknowledgement he signed and agreed to in open court, which Thug refusing, so he took a blind plea. That is one of the best points that I've heard. I'm actually going to tip my hat to this comment because... But I'm genuinely, people think I'm trolling. I'm genuinely trying to understand what the difference is between Thug's plea and Gunner's plea. And this is the first person, shout out to this commenter, okay, shout out to this commenter, all right? He's actually explained it to me in the first person that's made me understand an actually reasonable argument why Gunner is a snitch and Thug isn't a snitch. Because Thug signed a blind plea in open court when he did, and we reacted to this in the last video, when Thug took his plea, it was a blind plea. They told him all the massive years that he could be facing. They said, you're willing to accept the consequences with admitting, going guilty, that you are part of a criminal gang, street gang activity, which he admitted is a real thing. Which I don't think either of them were snitches for taking pleas. I don't think either of them were snitches for taking pleas, and I'm just trying to get an understanding of what this video of Thug talking to the detectives is. That's all I'm trying to understand, because when Boston Richie and all these guys had interrogation videos come out and it was over for them, okay, why is it different here? Snitching is cooperating. No name dropping is needed. You do the police work when you tell them something. Yes, he told. Maybe he will finally drop an album to cover up this press. Need the other bloggers to pick up on this ASAP. Nobody else will talk about this. Not even academics will talk about this. Nobody's willing to talk about this. I'm completely independent. I'm not saying that academics is an oath for anyone, but he rocks with Doug. Okay, even them clips I was trying to play of him kind of supporting the Gunner theory, he low-key still shitting on my guy Gunner, man. But it is what it is, man. And again, I don't want people to think that I hate Young Thug. I love Young Thug's music. I do think that it was bad that there was no justice for Big Nut. I do feel like it was bad that, murders were allowed to happen in Atlanta, and ultimately it seems like nobody faced justice. We saw that video of Big Nut's mother crying at the scene. I understand when people say that he was a big old blood, he was the biggest blood in Atlanta, and, he knew what he signed up for. I get that. I completely understand that, but his mother's crying and nobody got told to his house.
Did you put one on?
It's a very similar plea. Gunner pleads that YSL is a gang. He didn't plead that YSL is a gang. Thug, no contest. How is that so hard to understand? Yes, these street rules are dumb for us civilians, but in this case, it's pretty easy to see the difference. Come on, bro, you're going too far with this snitching thing now. You're not even in the streets. Facts, I'm not in the streets. People saying letting the police interrogate you in any way is snitching. All right. We ain't trying to. These detectives are more found out than actually investigated. This is more like chilling on the block than interrogation. Look, let's keep it real. This was the best interview we've ever seen Young Thug do. He broke down all the history about Birdman. Like, how are you keeping tight-lipped to the interviewers when you did your interview for this song rollout with the mask on your face and you're barely even saying anything, you won't even comment on Gunna, but you're telling these detectives everything about the beef with Birdman. This was the most insightful interview we've ever seen in Young Thug's career. I mean, shit, we might need to see him get arrested for another charge so that we can get part 3, because realistically, I need to hear him talking about everything, okay? The man said, honestly, I don't know who did it. Right, bro, why the hell does Ross keep stopping the video? And why does this dude from England keep stopping this American video trying to explain to Americans what's going on? No, he did not snitch. Even the part he said was juicy was nothing. Ross needs to shut the hell up now. You're just making up stories. I didn't make up anything. I just reacted to a 2-hour video. And I kept pausing the video to give you context. That video was quite dense. It was quite hard to get through. That's all I was trying to do. But fair enough, man. You can go find another channel to look at. Let's be honest. If Young Thug was doing football numbers while the whole sentiment on right now, the whole sentiment on Gunna would be completely different. Even Ross would be calling him a rat if Thug actually had to do real time. Now that's cap. If Gunna testified at the trial, we'd be calling him a rat. If Gunna testified at that trial, we would definitely be calling him a rat. And if Thug was doing football numbers, the conversation might be different. It's all about whether or not he actually testified and whether what he said is actually used against him. Thug's not doing no football numbers. And really, if Thug was doing football numbers, he would only have himself to blame. And he still only has himself to blame for these crazy probation terms that he's on. Okay? You literally said why it's different. No contest means he didn't say he was guilty or innocent. Gunna said he was guilty. Now that's cap. That's cap. Gunna took an Alford plea. Young Thug took no contest to the gang leader charge and the RICO charge, and he pled guilty to participating in the gang. So that's cap. This guy doesn't know what we're talking about. Do you know RICO can only be charged to a gang? Gunna admitting they were a gang legitimized the RICO Act. How are people not seeing this? And you guys tell me what you think of that at some point, okay? I know deep down Thug knew this was going to come out. I bet though, out the Gunna he was paying for this not to come out. I don't fully understand that. That worse than snitching, lol, undercover one. I'm an hour in, and so far I haven't heard anything that we could classify as snitching. But the fact alone that he is willingly sitting there talking to the police about a bunch of other men and open cases is a no-no in itself. He said, YSL must end. Young snitch life. I keep saying, you'll say Gunna did. It's no reason for Thug to have a 3-hour interrogation. All Gunna said was yes, man, and went home. He didn't even testify, so I was confused on how he was labeled as a snitch. How can a civilian that's not even from our country going to have an opinion on what snitching is? I don't understand this whole thing of just like, Ross isn't from America, so he can't have an opinion. I can have an opinion whatever I want. And I did like a few of these comments when they first came out. Telling the police another man breaks the law every day is prime snitching. I personally believe the two things in there that are very damning are maybe Roscoe breaks the law every day and that he used to carry drugs away. He's telling the police crimes that happen. I'm trying to understand. Okay? They call him a snitch because he didn't take the fall, which is crazy. Taking a plea is certainly not snitching, but if more than one person all have to accept the plea together, I agree with you 100%, Ross. Right? I've been saying this. He did worse than Gunna. He hates and envies the dude, so he wants him blackballed, but his talent wouldn't allow that. People listen to rap about murder, but apparently snitching is too far. Now that's facts. You want to clown on Gunna? Oh, he's a snitch. He's such a bad guy, bro. Have some of that energy for the demons. Like, I know a lot of you are religious people, and you should not be condoning people. All right. You should not be condoning people taking other people's lives, but then you're condoning people snitching. Now, I know it's all to do with the street code, but it's what it is. The difference is Gunna didn't wait for the gang to look over his plea and make a unanimous decision. He did it secretly, and he didn't care who it affects. So if that's what you're saying, that Young Thug's a snitch because he took his plea and he admitted to participating in criminal street gang activity, he pleaded guilty to that while Gang thought he was still facing murder charges for the murder of Big Nut, as was Shannon Stillwell. This is why this one annoys me so much. It's not because I'm so meat riding for Gunna. It's because I personally can see the similarities in what happened, and the case wasn't over, and Yak Gotti was still facing his charges. The case was still ongoing, and Gunna Thug took his plea. He pled guilty to participation in criminal street gang activity. Okay, and that wasn't Gucci Gang, all right? That was YSL, Young Slime Life, the gang, right? His Alpha plea had him admit, yes, ma'am, to specific questions that call out the crimes. Young Thug admitting to those things generally. Gunna looks worse, but both are the same. Pleading guilty is not snitching. It's strategy in almost every instance. This guy says taking a plea wasn't really why he was calling him a snitch. It's how it went about taking the plea. It's how he went about taking the plea.
Bitch,
taking the plea with...
did his fucking friends turn up on that?
Drugs and the general crimes thing is so general. It's multiple degrees different than the specifics that Yak was saying in his 9 hours of interrogation. Yes, Doug was tripping talking to them for 2 hours, but calling the snitch is a whole different thing. There's no real basis compared to some of the specifics that Yak was saying. And there's no real basis.
WGU offers more than 40 real-world ready bachelor's degree programs designed with industry experts so you're prepared to make a difference and advance your career. Learn more at wgu.edu.
You read a fan comment.
More loyalty points for me.
More legs, more spin.
More rewards, more often. Get more with the American Airlines.
Now, people, it looks like the war in Chirac and St. Louis is
The great Hoover Rico of 2025. Crazy.
I don't think it's
Not exclusive to the Hoovers. A lot of Hoovering going on, but
there's only one that ain't a Hoover, I think.
right, P4K up in the
But
mix.
see, here's the thing.
They needed a celebrity.
We was talking about this on Clubhouse, right? This is what's ugly and dangerous about this.
Right.
You have
The thing that makes me feel unstoppable is knowing about how it is all everything.
Scroll less, learn more. Find your school district's plan at ny.gov/phone free.
Anytime these two collide, it has the potential to be a classic. Balor slows down the pace right now. Savoring the suffering of AJ Styles. We mentioned moments ago, Dirty Dom's got to be watching this matchup in the back.
Want to get the most out of one sheet? Grab Bounty. While ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet of Bounty keeps working even when wet. Now that's the sound of Bounty. Bounty, quicker picker-upper.
Assaulting Brady was headed to the ring for the main event match tonight. The OGC is fighting fire with fire. That's exactly what we're seeing from Roman Reigns. Roman's ready for war in Paris. Getting a range out of the building. General manager out of Paris taking control as well. Smart decision. It may not be a popular one, but LMA trying to pick the bone. They're fighting the locker room area here in Birmingham. And now LA Knight continues the assault on Breaker. The veteran Knight taking advantage. They have a main event match coming up. And now Breaker using gorilla position now out into the arena. Here we go.
Eat some good old chana now.
This is our main event match tonight. It hasn't even started.
Chinese.
Slow down the pace right now. AJ Styles. Yeah, you mentioned moments ago, 30 times. Got to be watching this matchup in the back, hoping that Balor can finally take Styles out. Balor went for a cross body and a great counter by Styles. Man, spine. The knee to the spine of Balor. Could go either way at this juncture. Critical moment here between Styles and Balor. Little turning things around. Styles, however, counter of his own. Balor kick. Been right on the crown of the skull. Here comes AJ again. Forearm by Styles. So he is next to impossible to stop. Into the back of the neck. On Balor. Kick out at two. Clear fall by Styles. Styles asking himself now, what do I have to do next? What else in the arsenal? What other tricks do I have up my sleeve to knock off Finn Balor? Could just take one Styles flash. AJ looking to end it. And Balor able to shift his balance, twist it up, and launch AJ out to the apron. Styles with a forearm. Here comes top rope. Balor jumps underneath. Sling way by Finn. Now Balor measuring his man. Did you hear the impact on that drop kick? And Styles was in the drop zone. The hair is left in the lungs of Styles. He's about to go by him. Styles moves out of harm's way. Now rolls through, looking for the calf pressure perhaps, but Balor able to turn it around. That might cover Styles, throws it into a Styles. You got what I need. Hi there. Just a little spun around. You speak American. ¿Cuánto meses en Italia? I am at a bit of a personal and professional crossroads, if I'm being honest.
Where is he?
What is this?
Into the bathroom. He takes care of my guests.
A concierge?
Who can't see?
There's Roxy. Yeah, she might have got a bit carried away. Oh, that big slap drives Rhea back, and now a kick again to the leg, and Perez on the attack. That was just bait. Oh, what a headbutt by Ripley. Stunning Perez. And now Rhea on the left of the Razor's edge. Oh, kick. Cover now by Ripley. Roxanne stays in the match. You got to acknowledge the grit and the toughness of the prodigy Roxanne Perez. As we look at Rhea Ripley, now questioning everything. Markella already fights to Roxanne Perez as Roxanne looks to recover. Rhea back to her feet. Markella puts too much to the official. Jessica Clark is right there. And now Rhea. Oh, down goes Raquel as Roxanne moved out of harm's way. That was a bonus for Ripley, but not the intended target. And up kick right on the knee again. And Perez, precision. Oh, looking for pop rocks. Rhea Ripley able to counter momentarily. Got caught up in the rope. Perez roll up for the win. Shoulders down. Ripley kicks it too. And Roxanne. Uh-oh. Rhea. Roxanne wanted to find us a leg sweep. Headbutt. Ripley. But Roxanne started. All out of soul. Rhea trying to fight back. Rhea with a headbutt. And now Ripley. Looking to deliver a rip tie to Raquel. Roxanne Perez hanging on. Down goes Ripley off the clothesline, and the 2-on-1 assault begins. Too much for Ripley. Look at this. Here comes the former world champ, Io Sky. Io and Rhea vowed to take their own separate paths earlier tonight, but Io couldn't let this stand. Oh, and that goes Perez. Remember, Rhea helped Io out last week. And Io would have kicked her to Roxanne. And Raquel sends Io out to the air. Rhea headbutt back to her feet. Io launches himself. And Rhea and Io hold the way.
Co-pilot, make us anime style.
Uber Eats, food delivery. Install and go. The shoes that the
complete. Braun Breaker has settled in and turned the tables in this matchup. After a one-sided onslaught from LA Knight, Braun Breaker hit that 23-mile-an-hour mark and changed the game. Kevin Kidd still in. Delivers a couple of left-hand shots. Breaker's trying to get right on the top. LA Knight. Knight with a ton of resilience here tonight in this match. God Russian legs, we didn't get all of it, but Breaker set him to the floor. Listen, the media out this thing, we said out here these guys good addition on the goal line. Here comes Knight. Knight's having Breaker to the floor. And yet there's a different fire in the eyes of Knight tonight. You took the words right out of my mouth, Paul. A different kind of intensity in the megastar. This is a man on a mission. Notice he's not worried about catching and being clever right now. LA Knight came here to fight tonight. And Braun Breaker. Yeah, you know, for a guy like LA Knight, who's never been no champion, he doesn't know how many more chances he's going to get. He's got to try to seize every opportunity that he has. And Knight driven, showed them first to the post and up to the stairs. Breaker with body shots now, trying to create space. And he does. Now it's LA Knight. And now, LA Knight. This is as aggressive and focused as we made it happen. Damn it. So we expected it different. This tells me a lot, Cole. This tells me that Seth Rollins is worried, and he doesn't like what he's seeing from LA Knight. I guarantee you, that's not the fire in the eyes of Knight that we saw. LA Knight now is the world champion. And a break. Rollins takes the table. And Breaker spears Knight out of his boots. Rollins laid the trap. Rollins Breaker struck. And things are about to get even worse for LA Knight. Rollins has got to be loving what he's seeing as a mother, and it's over. Standing tall, lining up the visionary. And Breaker, again, going to run interference for Rollins. And now Seth Rollins taking advantage. Kicking the midsection. Rollins looking for a credit overstep. He's showing a back down. And Rollins and Breaker want to use more damage to two of Rollins' opponents on Sunday. Rollins' vision extremely clear. He's taken by far. They're less than 100%. Absolute power and total. Rollins
personality. I know your dreams. I'm everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm just a personality. So, you thirsty?
His pound of flesh from the visionary before we arrive in Paris. Now Braun Breaker rescuing the world heavyweight champion Seth Rollins. And Rollins survives for at least 6 more nights. Wise advice by Rollins as Punk and Knight now are floating. Oh, something to Uso goes Knight. And Punk doesn't care. He's got Knight up for GTS.
Sit your motherfucking cat.
Let y'all know. It could be a hit or miss. This nigga might not be here. It's what people don't see. I go to so many times, and sometimes the motherfucker don't even be there. But I know one thing. This motherfucker better be here. Let me get me a little sip of water right quick.
To look up at the nighttime sky is to become a part of a long, long
Hip-hop space at least, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. And you know, like doing solo streams is something that I'm down for as well, but I don't know. I kind of like the vibe of just sitting there. Like, there's so many things, even in the last 20 minutes I've talked about that I definitely would not ever talk about if it wasn't for me sitting across from somebody. But I feel like, you know, a lot of people, it's the chat. The chat is the other person, so they're kind of going back and forth with the chat. I'm like glancing at the chat, but not really looking at it that much. Like, I don't know. Like, talking to another person has always just felt a lot more natural to me.
Well, yeah, because I feel like eventually if you're constantly, unless you're of the astronaut category, like if you constantly are referencing the chat, it kind of loses context when you're as a viewer just trying to watch the video. It's like
as a viewer, I feel like that is kind of like relatable to the audience. That like
if
they feel like you were reading the chat and talking to the chat, that feels real for them. But like, let's say I was doing this with somebody that they absolutely fucking hated. I mean, that's like that's not relatable. You know, they have to kind of like the people that I'm sitting with. You know.
And have an interest in the topic too.
And that too. I mean, the topic is about everything. Because you see that all the time. That it's like, you know, even if you're Joe Rogan, if you cut a clip and it's like just a boring title, like Joe talking about something boring, like that's not doing shit. Yo, quick shout out to my people. It's at Everything 420. You know that Lush got the bomb. I got the box. Shout out to our people at Everything 420. We're gonna bust that thing out in 1 second. I just want to show, this is like what you're packaging, the mystery box from Everything 420 looks like. We've got a pipe of some sort, a bong. I'm going to assume this is like a small, lightweight bong. And then we've got this backpack that is just filled with tons of amazing smoking paraphernalia, everything from a Death Row Records skull
blunt bubbler.
That's hard.
Of course, to Universal Plug THCA flour. We've got Super Smash Magic Cinnamon Toast Crunch Chocolate, which will send you into another dimension. We've got all kinds of papers and different things. This is all just like an average sort of mystery box. You can get your hands on so much different product. It's absolutely incredible. And of course, we got like pre-rolled cones and things that don't necessarily include marijuana itself or THCA weed. But yeah, shout out to them for the box. This was amazing. And I really wanted to, they said show the poster. Where? Oh, I think this is the poster down here. No, this is another inflatable joint, which you oftentimes see. You have the poster. No, that's an inflatable joint. Whoa. This is the inflatable joint. Donnie just ran out of here. Like, there's a poster that he's going to get that I think that he just realized that maybe he was involved in not remembering. How could you not put this on your wall? Literally. How could you not put this on your wall? Put this on your wall.
Save some pussy for the rest of us if you have this on your wall.
It's like a thing you put at college.
Dead homies, yeah, this is right. You gotta put this on your goddamn wall and have the time of your life.
Along with Farrah Fawcett.
Oh, yeah.
And, what's the band one?
Mike, you've been doing this a long time. You gotta stop talking during the ads, you piece of shit. Everybody, and then one more thing we got. This is the craziest thing you guys ever seen from Everything 420. Lush, show us. Show it to us. I'd love to actually see you operate this. Look at this.
Okay, so
you're gonna like point it at. Well, now it's full of water now.
It's not, unfortunately, but
okay. No, I have a bottle of water.
Yeah, let's blow up.
But do we need like a funnel or like put it down here? Yeah. Okay. But is that gonna be? Should we get like a small bottle of water? Are there any small bottles? You guys, you just come in here and don't. You have a huge bottle of tequila and you don't have any water.
There's a fountain bottle of alcohol.
What is this? You have all the Everything 420 in the whole world, and you're instead drinking McQueen and the Violet Fog.
Sometimes I wonder what Lush does, like, outside here.
What is this?
I think it's
Lush got the Mossberg. Someone said it's a Yo, but shout out to our people at everything420.com. They've got an app. It's fast. They got discreet shipping, and you can use the code NOJUMPER, one word, at checkout. And yeah, for sure, like the ad read is over, but I'm gonna continue to just watch how you.
Yeah, we're about to.
Yeah,
not
this
only
is
that,
actually sick.
but y'all know how I smoke, so we smoking a spicy one.
Oh yeah, you're gonna mix it up.
Yeah.
And Everything 420 does not co-sign you using their products to take mole rips, but for sure. Moles. I grew up calling it a mole.
They're mokes when I grew up.
Mokes?
Same shit.
You're a mook.
No Dijon.
No Dijon.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
If, like, it's
beyond,
like, no podcast persona, let's pretend we're not on live right now. Beyond, like, our professional relationship as a friend, if I appeared on Dijon's pod, would you be like, oh, Lush, you fucking up, that's not cool?
No, I don't care.
You don't care? Like actually?
I'm trying to think of why I would care. But I don't think I care. What's going to happen in that environment that would be, like, destructive to No Jumper?
Nothing, but it's like, I'm your friend, and, like, Dijon, like, did some janky-ass shit.
Yeah, but I called him on the podcast recently.
Kind of what I was thinking.
Like, I would never have anything to do with him in a professional setting. I would never, like, let him come back here to do content or anything like that because I think that he's, like, a deeply fucked up person who's basically always looking for an opportunity to fuck over somebody who gave him an opportunity. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him. Luckily, where he's, like, 400 pounds.
And then, Rich Striper's pod in a couple of days.
Do it.
3 gay men.
But in the words, 3 gay men. In the words of Poetic Flacco on the new cipher, all you N-words, F-A-G-S, you ain't rich and you ain't trapping. You should play that. Make that like a voice note on your phone and just play it over and over.
Rich Rochelle already is going to have a response for that, I'm pretty sure.
And probably like almost nobody will ever see whatever his response is.
The thing is, like, I had
Nobody works harder for less views than him. He makes like 20 videos a day to get like 400 views each.
I had Rich Trapper dissed in my shit, and I took it out. You feel me? And we're on a good accord. You feel me? Peacefulness. So I'm excited to hop on their pod, especially after the controversy that they just had with Bo Jackman.
What'd they do with Bo Jackman?
Bo Jackman went over there and Rich Trapper kicked him off the pod.
Why? Can we watch it?
Yeah, well, he believed that Bo Jackman was being racist.
That is believable.
I think this is my biggest take on Bo Jackman and
the AI thumbnails.
yeah, but I think this is just the audio. I don't think the video is actually out. But
wait, really?
Yeah,
it's not out yet.
Yeah,
it's not even on like an Instagram.
It's on Instagram. Yeah, just the audio though. You can't see the video, but you can totally hear the whole thing. It's a pretty long clip.
Oh, then I definitely don't care.
Yeah,
it's not
but
really painful.
yeah. Long story short, I think the biggest thing about Bo is he's not really trying to hear people's feedback. So when people say this sounds racist, when like black folks are telling him, hey, this sounds racist, we ain't fucking with this, he's like, no, I'm not racist. I know. And they're like, no, but this feels racist to me. I'm black. Like you're like, he's like, no, but I didn't say a racist thing.
Like in modern times, it feels like you've never seen an incident like this in which you had two people of different races saying very racist things to each other, and then both of them just really being incapable of accepting that they said anything racist in any way. Like the worst apologies in the history of apologizing for saying something racist. And also, Rush did just hit the Mossberg. That was good. But like, I mean, think about it. Like her reaction was, I don't hate all Mexicans. I just hate them dirty ass no jump of Mexicans.
Yeah. Which is crazy.
And then his response is like, yes, I told a black person to go eat fried chicken and to go mix Kool-Aid together, but like what? I don't know. Like, how does he say that that's not racist? I don't know. Like same thing with the.
He said I could say this.
Oh yeah.
That's the thing. Like people say, like when they're like, I want to say the thing without.
I could say unless you're a failed rapper, drug addict, like you know what I mean. But I didn't. Like white Jewish wannabe, but I didn't. I could say that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That is a good trick code to say like the most offensive thing, but to be say like, well, I'm not gonna bring up your dead parents right now, but I could. No, I'm not. So I'm actually a pretty good guy if you think about it.
No disrespect, but insert disrespectful phrase here.
Yeah.
Now, Michael, you actually had an altercation in the season as well. I think it's
because you are a covert Mexican.
I am a covert Mexican. I am hidden in between this white skin.
But
a lot of people don't know.
Was that you feel like a part of why? I don't think it was even. Or did you feel offended for that?
Well, here's the thing with me. It's like it's weird because I always take no. I don't really overreact when someone says something racist. It's just like, all right, whatever. Like if they are, that's. I don't need to fuck with them or whatever. But my problem with this whole thing is that after, and I don't want to talk about Hellcat too long, but after like that whole happened, she left and DM'd me because she thought I made that post about like the black lesbian.
Because somebody posted in the No Jumper Reddit, it was basically like, hey, Hellcat, this is me, Mikey from No Jumper.
And I was like,
what did they say just to close that? What was the thing they wrote after?
No, so they wrote something, they posted a video of Steven and Hellcat fighting, and it said like, black lesbian fights Mexican and No Jumper, whatever the fuck it said. But it called her a dyke on it. And she thought I posted that. So she like DM'd me, whatever, like screaming at me basically, and said, you run the Reddit. And I was like, I don't run the Reddit. I don't sit at my computer and run the fucking Reddit or clean up the Reddit all day. But
there are people on the team who are mods.
Yeah, there are people, but that's not what I do.
People out there watching don't know who any of them are.
Yeah, no.
Besides maybe one, but even then, they don't really know.
But people don't spend like. None of us over here spend any time really playing the Reddit that close as people might think. Yeah, we look at it.
And I realize that you guys, like, I know when you guys look at it because someone will show up in the No Jumper group chat talking about something that was posted in the Reddit like 6 hours ago, and I'll be like, Lush finally looks at the Reddit.
Yeah. When they saw me walking to the liquor store,
yeah.
Be like, oh yeah, that made it to the Reddit.
Now it's funny. Somebody fucking filmed it. I just love that the person who filmed it was in the Reddit.
And then they knew that you walking down the street was a pretty good clip for the Reddit.
Did you like stop and come back right there, like after you went to the store?
So here's okay.
What, yeah, more footage of you hanging out?
Yeah, I even sent it to the group chat the selfie. And
I just seen the clip of you. Oh yeah. Okay, I seen that.
Here's the thing. I didn't think much of it because I'm used to anytime I walk down the block, I'm gonna get recognized like a couple times. You feel me? Like, and I'm literally outside every single day. So I walk to the stove. I'm walking in. There's a bunch of shots. All the fools that be posting on set the street. You know who y'all are. You feel me? All the good people outside there. They usually always say what's up.
Was Day Spark and shit?
That's a different second street. Yeah. So
you put your lighter along with Day. Can you put your lighter on the top?
So I'm walking down there and someone's like, "Hey, Lush." And so I look up and I chuck the hood at him and say, "What's up?" You feel me? Like, and
chunking the hood is crazy.
That's what I did. You feel me? Like, and I said, "What's up?" I walk in the cell real quick. You feel me? Like, get my buzzies. And as I'm walking back, they say it again, like, Lush. So I walk over and I say, "What's up?" I say, "What's up?" to everybody over there. I'm always super, humble and polite. They're always, "Oh, Lush, what you doing over here?" You feel me? I live here, dude. Like, but dude was working. He had a green working vest on.
Green buzzball.
My buzzball matched his work vest.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. I should have been like, bing. But yeah, so that was that. But
I still haven't even got a chance to do like a drinking green buzzball line. I just hit him with the green, drinking green Kappa matcha line, which you gotta be in order for you to be like white enough to know about matcha, and then also like street enough to know about sipping green. This is a unique collection of individuals who will understand that. So
I would say some shit like, "You fake ass sippers, you fucking up, y'all. The only time you see me sip green is with a buzzball."
Okay.
I mean,
Very good.
I
I was gonna say I know who Gorbachev is, but who is Mario? I forgot the last name that you said.
Coins. Slap the Mario coins.
Is that what you said?
Slap the Mario coins out any
Right.
Because I just said the thing about how you a plumber and a snitch.
Yeah.
And then snap the Mario coins.
Okay. All right. I thought you were saying Mario and then someone's last name. I just
Mario Baga coins. Yeah.
That's my alias. If I start doing another foreign, my name is Mario Coins.
Mario Coins.
Yeah.
Anyway, the cipher is out.
Yeah.
We're all feeling pretty excited about it. I feel like we should probably just go through and just watch each individual verse and kind of do a little bit of a reaction at this time. So I guess we're going to throw on the headphones, and I guess let's let the verse play in its entirety, and then we can jump in with our commentary.
I just want to say that this new bong is incredible. The
I just meant to put the earpiece in my ear, and I tapped the split. That never happened to me before.
Let's go, Adam.
Holy shit! And I knew it felt wrong. I'm like, why is that? Why is...
It's why we can hang out.
It was a lot.
Stand side.
It was a lot.
Thank you.
Here we go.
Shots of Kenny Miles on the beats.
It's like you're talking to a drone.
All right. Yes. It's unfortunate that we have to note that I recorded this verse like 2 months ago. There's a lot of topical things that probably would have got referenced that were not mentioned. Like a 4 extra bar is kind of a prerequisite at this point, you know? Now, you did have a 4 extra bar, but it was right after the King Pill.
Right after it's a King Pill.
And even like I would have dissed King Pill. I probably would have loved to diss King Pill.
Did the Wizard Lightning happen at that point?
No.
No. It was not before that.
We literally recorded this in, I want to say, like, late April, early May.
It's been a while.
It was like a long time ago. It was right when, like you said, 4 Extra came, right when 4 Extra came home.
But then meanwhile, Taya Third gets to diss King Villain shit because he recorded his like way later. And then Brandon, it's we can get more into it later, but it's so funny that Brandon made his whole verse suspect oriented, which is like
not sus being PC.
Anybody could have guessed that he was going to do that. Like, so then when he does it, it's just so funny.
The thing is, like, definitely all of us that were using topical references, it would have been way different. I know my verse would have been considerably different, but the fact that I think that people still
like I was still thinking about Aaron the Plumber.
That's what I'm
That
saying.
says a lot because I have not thought about him much in a while.
I'm not mentioning Sharp. I'm not mentioning you feel me. Any of these people that got mentioned in a. I made it a point not to diss in my verse, but you know.
Wow, actually,
yeah, I just saw that.
Damn, Munchie said, if somebody's petty, they could have said you was dissing with the Red Lobster, especially after referencing Crips. Red Robin would have been safer. LOL.
Red Robin.
We just up Vinny either. Red Robin. It would have actually kind of sounded right. But, yeah, I didn't think of that. I was just more saying, like, hey, I'm, like, rapping mostly with Crips on this, but I still like Red Lobster.
I have a lot of friends that are Crips, but there's, like, a very conspicuous menu item that I can't mention that I'm still going to eat at that restaurant regardless.
Yeah. No, okay, so, Lush, I need your honest opinion. The first cipher a year ago, 11 months ago, was my debut as a rapper. What do you think of me now, how I've developed? I don't know, I might have spit like 6 verses since then, if I had to guess. Probably less, maybe.
I mean, I feel like you're dialed in. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's comfortable.
And Lush, warning, you don't have to worry about making me happy because you can insult my rapping and I don't care, but you do have to worry about them thinking that you're a glazer.
Look, I'll say this, all right? He had a lot more help before than he does now. As far as I could.
But even on the first one, I didn't really like get that much help. It was really like the first 4 bars or something. Like Brick wrote the beginning, and but then even from
is that what happened?
You want to spin it back? All right, fuck you, Lush. We're playing this. Okay, all right.
What are you claiming that he?
No. I can remember every single bar. Okay, no jumper cipher. We're getting deep in the rabbit hole right here. All right, you
I didn't want to do this. You know,
did I go last?
I'm actually not gonna.
I went last, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna talk about who wrote every single bar on this.
Italy from disabled. If they ask for handouts, I'm unable. Bitch, I'm the goal. I did it all with no label.
This person was missing from the cipher. Let's just note that.
Glaring omission.
Also, Val wore the same pants that I wore in the first one, and I didn't have the heart to say anything. All right, here we go. Now, like I said, the beginning part of this is very Brick Baby wrote it, and then I got in there and started rapping over it, and Brick Baby basically like I started changing shit right away because he had just said a bunch of shit that I couldn't really say. Like he said, like I got a script to Adderall in my sock.
No, he said got a new Glock, got my 2 socks, they call me 22.5.
Right,
that's what originally.
No, there was something about
this.
No.
But I remember the whole.
That's how I changed it because the beginning part was script to Addies in my 2 sock, and I've like barely ever took Adderall my whole life, so I really didn't want to say that and just act like I'm a fucking Addy fiend. Okay, let's not. Here we go. Let's just slander my raps.
I totally did it, but I'll tell you.
I can't let y'all go in without me. Come on. Let's go. You got a few ops. See, me and Remo, that's 2 cops. Run up with one arm and get 2 boxes. 30s.
Okay, so that was Brick Baby. Even like the 30s giving me blue snot. I never sniffed a fucking Percocet. That was Brick Baby.
That was who?
Brick Baby.
You're 100% sure about that.
You're saying that you were the ones. I remember him.
I don't like doing.
I wasn't there. So
I think your memory is family.
I couldn't tell you.
I wish I could call him right now. I think he's the one who wrote.
So this is exactly what
I changed a lot of it. So.
What happened was me and Brick went in the booth. The reason why you think he wrote it, you know, this is petty. You're right. Brick wrote it.
I'm already here playing my old ass.
Here's what the fuck happened.
I also feel like my flow was probably better on this one.
Me and Brick went in the studio or in the booth and together constructed your first the original version of your first 12 to 16 bars. Okay. He was the one that actually rapped it. Him and I.
Oh, yeah. So you guys both thought of it. He put the flow. I just want to clarify that after I got going, I used to cripple with this. I used to beat off and speed start up this cripple in the spittle. I don't remember writing that part. But then I remember like the 22 Pac line, I think was whatever.
In the spittle, they call me 22 Pac. You don't to think you a bitch. That's a big deal. Having big seals without
Nobody told me to go and say that my aunt's cup was a big deal. So she carried her 22.
We in the building, we outside today.
My name is Janelle. Hi,
How you doing, Janelle? Good, how are you? I'm fine. Yo, what are you doing today out here?
So that's the gold standard over there.
I'm performing, I'm singing, I have a bunch of singles out, and my singles on Time 105, on 97, 7 to 9.
With every bars, it's still out. Because I have seen some rumors people are misconstruing the stud bar. Instead of saying when you do spot like a team that you just gotta talk about sandwiches all the time. When I said it, I meant this one sandwich spot in Minnesota I always go to. Oh, they have a killer tuna.
Hey, it's
The whole
Janelle
place
Darky.
smells like tuna.
It
So
is literally
always tips about sandwich spots. I just want to get in front of everybody trying to like put a false narrative.
Like when it comes to waking up in the morning, oh my god! Like I make it the day started, a little bit more earlier, so you can have more.
Listen, sometimes you gotta think that you don't like it, but the thing that you want, and or need. Okay, in the process, you discover some superpowers. All right, so we're ready for Robbie's verse. A lot of people saying Robbie's very hard, so at least I think people like Robbie's flow.
Is that so good? On TikTok, and you haven't tried it yet. I got the root beer flavor. It burned me a little faster, so it's okay. Okay, Terry, you can't touch the string till I get back, okay? Stay right here, Terry.
And I mean, we can say Florida talk and doesn't have to necessarily mean my background, but still, you know, if you already have the baby theme music for all the time, talk clips,
You let me know what the P about the P stands for. It's been like a long time burning in my soul.
Thank God Ralphie wasn't in that weekend. The first, okay, so before we even get into this, you had an initial reverse left. And shout out to Robbie's verse is great. Robbie's verse is kind of rapping like a real rapper and not saying like ridiculous outrageous disses like some of the guys says like we have a yes to discuss. The original version of your verse is really not like you just sort of rapping and normal things. And I felt like a very similar to because now you due to the pressure of having a rap next to Ralphie, who you have been accused of glazing in the past. Some would say you're on his dick. Not literally, but you know, something like that. And so you kind of came to this sort of like slurred, Draco style, I don't know, like you described it to me, like what you do differently. I'm sorry,
to me, I have a Draco bag. Like I have like you feel me, trying to sound like Draco style. That wasn't what I was doing there. I rap with some of the best rappers in the world several times over. So like, yeah, I was like, damn, it wasn't just like rapping with Ralphie that made me feel pressured up. It was just the whole thing is I guess to know just recycling. Smacking, clean the stand up, how it's standing like demons. Soft out toes on body torsos and his hands and all these things. Like, there's a bunch of like this is what I took from it. That's like a project what I just did. Like I said, I could have said, you feel me? Yeah. I had disses against Rich Trapper. I had a bunch of disses in my shit, you feel me, that I wound up removing because I didn't want that to be like the message that was conveyed by my.
To be fair, it's not really much of a like disoriented segment.
Make you get excited about what you do.
It's totally disoriented. Like the first one, all over it was like, oh, look at these disses.
Yeah.
Always dissing people.
Well, yeah, exactly. This was more just like we have no film trying to raise money for the homie Brick. Everybody that supports that video in any capacity.
You make you get excited about what you do. I was hell when I made a kid. I'm mad about this. Why did you send this shit to me?
That's the whole point. It's the free Brick cipher. So
we told everybody, just so that we told everybody, hey, it would be great
get excited about what you do.
any like free Brick, mention Brick, etc. So that's why there's a bunch of different like Brick references in people's verses, even though quite a few people forgot and did not do it.
He just cleared up a lyric for me because Ralphie said something. I got more records than a juice box.
What's that mean? Well, he's supposed to say jukebox.
Yeah, that's
jukebox. He's trying to say jukebox. He's trying to say jukebox. Yeah. Oh, like he probably thinks the word is jukebox.
But to me, that makes it a hard.
I was wondering what he was talking about. I did not think about a traveler. Mentioned a reference or something, but. Something just said that, and I was like, oh,
I wanted to bring it up, but you moved on to Luscious shit, so I just kind of let it go. But I'm thinking that ever since I've been hearing it since you guys first started making it.
It's so funny you said that because the first time I heard it, I thought he was talking about DJs carrying fucking like big crates of records. And like, maybe going in a juice box. Seen a brother play a mandolin?
But like, Central Bank, Lana was calling me super like, accusing me of being a fucking uncultured idiot because when we went there, I was like, San Tropez. Yes. Central Bank is like a very common vacation destination for Brits and friends. Probably mixing it together with it because you don't have to. There's so many context has been lost about that. I also
I'm gonna
think
get some
that is
greens.
so
Oh my God, today, baby. Not today, so I can
There's certain like
There's like lyrics that guys refer to pussy as cock. That's what I said.
West Coast. Like before the word cock had kind of established its own meaning. Dre has bars that referring to pussy. Direct, like, wait, who's that? I think Dad says that. Something. Mac Dre says something. And I shook the spot, and I took the cock. You feel me? Like, this is that. Everybody knows.
Yeah, woke up one bright morning.
Wow, that is fucking
You better trust. He delivered me from lust. I was deep in it. Always sexualizing women. I pray to the Lord and Lord, open my mind. And I don't fear God. So I wake up and see the king of purse. It's a must. Singing like been living holy on cuss. And the king you better trust. He delivered me from lust. I was deep in it. Always sexualizing women. Man, I couldn't think it. I pray to the Lord and Lord, open my mind. And I only fear God the most.
what he was saying.
So I wake up and see the king of purse. It's a must. Singing like been living holy on cuss. And the king you better trust. He delivered me from lust. I was deep in it. Always sexualizing women. Man, I couldn't think it. I pray to the Lord and renew my mind. Hey, I only fear God. The most I
Never, like, there's one I've never met before.
so I wake up and see the king of purse. It's a must. Speaking like been living holy on cuss. And the king you better trust. He delivered me from lust. I was deep in it. Always sexualizing nothing.
Basically, 100% with the street code.
Here I am. Here I am.
Would never tell on anyone. That's what she's saying. She is saying that he has good evidence that she is telling
I'm so
people
glad you
that
finally
it
get
was
your
and maybe have
off for a
been
holiday.
to. I don't know though. I personally took her at face value when she said that she.
This is not right. Let me tell y'all, I am up so early, you guys. First of all, because I came right home and went right to sleep. Like, super early. I went to bed at like 8 p.m. I don't know what is going on with me. It's just like I've been super tired. Anyway, basically, like, I haven't gotten in the shower. Well, I shouldn't say anybody, but well, I guess these days I shouldn't say anybody because I was going to say anybody.
She is dead talking about nothing.
During country,
Period.
that was like more acceptable, but
He's from Houston, and that's what I did like the guy or something.
yeah, that's just like tragic. Yeah. To him, it's just like some guys right now.
Okay, so I was in second grade.
Hey, hurry up.
I skip school and shit. Like,
Hey, hit the other way. Hit the other way. Hey, go for it.
Kurt Bangs was 5 years younger than me. Michael Mann died in 1995. I was old enough to know.
Oh, my
God. He died in 94, so my memories are. So basically, like, the way I remember my childhood is that, like, I was in elementary school, first through sixth grade, everything, the name was fit, everybody's a square, everybody's fucking nerd. And then I guess seventh grade to, like,
Hey, hit the other way. Hit the other way. Hey, go for it. Hey,
a much more suburban area, so it's like mostly white kids and shit, but all the black and Hispanic kids live downtown and shit, so they go to Elm Street, which is like
They are going to jail.
school too, or another like elementary school. There's a couple of different elementary schools, but all of them basically have male Hispanic and black people and stuff. So like, I get to seventh grade and it is because I don't know if it's fact to say this right now, but I believe that Hispanic girls develop faster than white girls, and this is like I remember being told that, but I don't know if it's actually true. I'm saying wrong that my memory of sixth grade is like one of those activities that I was seventh grade
After summertime, whatever.
Yeah.
Tits were a thing.
I was out here like trying to get a hug. You know, like that trying to heal you up, girl. You know the joke? I was like, can I get a hug? Basically, like you're so horny that you're like, that's like enough to satisfy you. I was like, when I was like 12, 13. I was 12. I was on this free until I was in just like wings. I really like the one scene. Just tuning out in there. I think in during the episode, and I'm tuning in. So usually, Carcass and a girl had 34 men. Like a lot of times, New Hampshire is used in movies and film. It's like it's like Siberia. It's like it's like one of the coldest and worst places that you can when Hank basically has to like hide away from the world, he goes to upstate New Hampshire. I don't know how nice it is. My memory of like going to my grandma there when I was a kid though is that that's when I would see like real
What she is
like,
wearing
drug addicts. Like,
is
I wouldn't really see it where I grew up because I'm like
the
living in like a decent neighborhood.
woman's
And then I would go to see my grandma, and
secret.
there would be like real
Period.
white trash pieces of shit.
If you
across
know,
the street
you
from
know.
her house, and I would kind of be like, oh, like I didn't even really know. Like, I'm just gonna go around, but I'm not knowing that there's like a school around the white people. It's like it's like when you like the deepest parts of all. That's a different one. Because I mean, you were in Ventura recently. You saw like nice views. Yeah. I'm saying like the ocean and stuff, like the offshore areas, like those are more deep east. Like there's cactus farms with the young cats.
He's stupid. He's retarded.
I was so scared of being around there.
I started to. I mean, there's gangs of different races over there and all that. Like, and
I'm concerned with the white boys.
yeah. Like I said before, that's the only part of. That's the only. The most prominent part of Southern Cali that has like active biker gangs and biker gangs and all that. There's a tap into that culture. It's definitely super active. There's a woodpile meeting. That's not what today is.
He doesn't want one. No.
It's not what today
He just said, did you eat? I said, no, but I should. And then I ran away. It's like I'm scared. He doesn't want it. No. Aiden said, did you eat? I said,
In the ATM Richie interview, he used the phrase, "Oh, she really
You know, how people get shit forgiven it. What the hell?
No. It's just like another way of saying she's underpaid. But like he keeps saying like renegade K and shit. Like he's super like anti-renegades. Like they gotta get kidnapped. He's crazy thing. Like obviously killing renegades. It's like
you know the way they use that slur is pimps when they say a fag. They're talking about something.
You can hit the corner any type of way you want to. I'm gonna give you the book. You let the window down, open the door. Long way. At the stop sign, you make a blink on the phone. He's working at y'all ass. I ain't gonna thank you. I got so many things. What?
Like, come back, I guess.
He said what? You got somebody what? Oh man.
You remember that woke people exist? Like, I was around my sister the other day, and I said,
Jay, I heard you say
I want to double date my friend, the girl that was.
This is Snapchat.
He said retard, and she was like, I like that.
Yeah, don't say it on girls, because you never know how woke they're going to be. You gotta fuck them a couple times before you start telling them.
I got so many bodies.
Alex Jones and Charlie.
For sure. But even though like that slur, like you can hit the
it's like a vase falls down in the room. It's like everybody.
I was watching Bring It On, and like they just randomly fucking comment in there. It is ridiculous.
Yeah, like Flacco says, in the side room, everything feels better, right?
I think that like there's because for every biggest thing to push back and the reaction to the people being used for local is going to be children to say some of the words that you used to.
And that's what I told my sister when she was trying to give me a hard time about what I was saying, you know, the horror story and the X story, where I was like, you don't understand, like, the gay community sees too much power in society. Like, we swung too far in one direction in terms of appeasing them, and we told them that they could come into our bathrooms, and we told them that we wouldn't say the F story anymore. And then what did they do? They raped and killed us in our shared bathrooms, and we were stifled creatively by not being able to say the F word, beating us up and beating our girls up in their, yes, our children were molested in these bathrooms, presumably, not mine, but like some people's children. And as a result, now we have to reclaim that part of society by saying the F story. Like, we have to do this. It's our duty as human beings to say this because they try to take it from us.
We've essentially been saying this civilization for several generations is not really separate.
Yes. And also, I think that the empathy that caused people to start saying the R slur, it's useless. We need to say that. We've been stifled for too long.
Somehow we didn't kind of, not just us for retard anymore. It was a great day for me.
Is that a thing?
One day you told me just to take it, and one day you'll have me keep it. It's a little bit light.
The same thing. I mean, okay, you know what's weird is that on YouTube you're supposed to, they say recently, like, oh, you can swear in the first 7 seconds or whatever, but like, when we get to a lot of podcasts to be rolling with all the swear words, the number one reason you should remember, $5 a month, you get to watch the interviews early with the swear words still in them. That censorship is brutal. Sometimes I watch back all clips and I get so irritated by the censorship of the N-word, the F-word, it's such hard decision. Yeah, the N-word. I mean, it's all about if you can get other people monetized. You know, like, if you get monetized, I like something once or twice, then we'll like go to the next step. We'll be like, okay, let's take out some N-words or whatever. But like, I mean, that's even more reason to become a member. It's just my opinion. But what the fuck was I talking about?
I will say that also I went to diversion programs and we had doing the converted children episode. I ended up just went through this the other day. Okay, consider you.
She reached out to me about people, and I was like, what do you think I can do? I tried to help you.
I just try to see I've been doing some kind of ideas associated with our government and the right food and you know, that's a crazy one. He's got more recognizable than us. I guess. It just was something really slow besides the offensive I've seen. Also, in the chat, it's trying to say, you have contacts when I say, let's take out some N-words. I meant, let's remove some N-words from the podcast so that we can get the podcast monetized.
Yeah, say something crazy for us.
I mean,
Just say that.
So I'm gonna read the donation real quick before we get back into it. But just talk about it for like 4 minutes. So even misunderstanding LG Frizz Benji Baghdad, LS Keith, G-Reed Wallace, and Adam, the top ranked music video in the studio is fire. Yes, appreciate you. I just interviewed top ranked music video. Dirty Truck sent $10 said, Adam, moving soon? Save time and money on truck rentals with Dirty Truck. Compare prices from companies like U-Haul, Penske, and Bumpers. Reserve your next truck with Dirty Truck. I can't believe that that's a real thing. On the Dead Homie's cousin's been a member for 4 months. He said, No Drummer Cypher went hard in the paint, my boys. Thank you very much, brother. Shane said, the Cypher was fire. Lush the goat. Shout out to the Reddit. Appreciate you, dog.
Salute.
Juju Rose said, Ralphie and Lush snapped. Everyone else was bad, especially Brandon. Hush Puppy built ass. Donovan Goodland has been became a member. Shout out to him. King Jalfi Jofer said, COT is old school slang for the box. Look it up, not cock, SMH. I'm going to start fact-checking Lush.
We already looked it up, brother, and it says cock.
Well,
so, and that's from Genius.com.
Yeah, the way it was transcribed on Genius, it did say cock.
He's no disrespect, King Johnson Joe, for you're wrong, brother. It's been cock. With a,
we got to ask him. Guwap said, shout out to Mikey, he's an all-star. And then Bubs said, welcome to New Driver members only. Shout out Bubs. Anyway, okay, so we talked. We got sidetracked because we started talking about your voice that was a little different. You're saying you're an artist, and you can't have your artistic liberty. You can't have your artistic liberties controlled by the military.
Now that I'm working out, I got a deeper voice.
Oh, you think that's how it works?
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, most of these verses, I feel like I kind of got it on first listen. Flacco, I still don't really know what the fuck he was saying for a lot of it. Your verse is the one verse that every time I listen to it, I keep realizing new lyrical things that you did intentionally that I didn't pick up on right away.
Side thing. We're talking about the 4 extra bar? Or?
The King Bill 4 extra bar I thought was very witty. There's a bunch of other examples, but let's go.
It was so strong, I tried to take 4 extra. Carrots, true knobs, and the buddies like Hefner. My age, I'm sort of a loose cannon. I hit a lick during COVID, call me Flu Flammer. Keep a clip on my waist, I call that shit a boo-boo. Nobody talk about podcasts like it's Hulu's. McDonald's at now, be like baby Charles. Sharp, really love to talk, so I don't judge just hate around meth, drip them all. But now I don't rock with ice. Bring my money back, I bought a sponsor, my Swiss Army knife. Six up to one time, call me white bread. Jacob just called, now I'm on a skip with Lil Braze. He be alone, but I ain't fucking with your fake ass. Balls up in shape, guns off the play fast. I'm the teen that's to get my paper in the L&E. My shooter conceal a baby dick, no boss man D-Lo.
Yo. Hey, King Joby Joker said, anyone can annotate lyrics on Genius Lush. Look up the word, even the same Genius page you're talking about there in the comments correctly.
All right, it's caught. I thought it was caught. It's all gone.
Well, we got
8 years old. Thanks, brother.
We got subject to that. One thing I will say in that bar, my shooter conceal a baby dick, no boss man D-Lo. Very funny. Also connected to what I said about the baby dick, like the Nirvana album. Immediately made me feel like, damn, maybe I should have done like a Baby Draco / Nirvana album cover. Baby dick sort of reference. You sort of went in that direction with
I
it.
like to add another layer. Like, I'm not gonna spend another time analyzing my little gay ass bars or whatever. You feel me? But I said, you feel me? Keep a clip on my waist. I call that shit the boo boo.
That's funny.
So shit, boo boo. That's a little extra little. You feel me?
Is this like your brain word?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I know that it'd probably be going over like 99 points.
Nah, I fuck with it.
Like, here's my little raps or whatever. You feel me? Appreciate y'all.
How do we get like Rory and Maul to react to this? I need to already buy a brand deal. I need to find out what their rate is for ads, and then spend that amount of money for them to play this during their.
What about the random people that like react to the on the radar? So like, oh my god, I've never listened. Yeah, and they're always like tagged in videos or on the radar.
No, I need to give Melissa Ford like $1,500 and get her to play this on the Joe Budden Pod. Turn it into a topic. Just tell her that this is like a good topic for some reason.
I think you just cracked the formula right there.
You think she'd do it for $1,500?
Hell yeah.
Lose her job. That might happen anyway. Anyway,
fuck with it.
with your fake ass. I know it's like actually a really simple bar, but like I had to listen to it a bunch of times before I kind of took it in.
BBL, Uno, I ain't fucking with your face.
BBL is a fake ass.
Yeah.
You feel me? And
I love it.
These fake ass marks.
And the BBL stands for Buzzball Lush.
You think? Although,
Oh.
I'm pretty bloody.
Alright, now I went over my head.
I also just want to say that the durability of the Sharp sign was quite impressive.
Bro,
we went to town on the thing.
Sledgehammer. So that
People don't know that it weighs like.
We almost went on the roof.
It weighs like 80 pounds. It's like the heaviest fucking thing you've ever seen. Shout out to Kenny Mouse in the building
You
right
can
now.
take my spot in 10 minutes. I gotta go finish the Cartel Bow shoot.
Oh,
Or-
nice. Oh,
Sorry,
right,
but-
yeah. I'm gonna try to write to go while I'm away next week. Anyway, yeah, that sign is just so strong and heavy.
we're putting flamethrowers to that, and when it, like, I don't know who made that sign sharp, but you feel me? Employ them.
Yo, that thing was crazy. And also,
Make you another one.
you'll never have a sign again. But I did notice that Sharp was in the studio with Aaron the Plumber.
Bars.
They did not seem to be doing content or anything. So like if I'm Aaron the Plumber, I probably know that doing content with Sharp is not going to help my brand. It's probably just going to hurt it, right?
At this point, like I said, I wouldn't even mention Sharp.
Yeah.
It's been more like modern.
I mean, we just saw the sign and we were like, oh.
Yeah, we're kind of intentional. We just saw the sign and we're like, we have to smash this. Yeah, but this is what I want to look up. Aaron the Plumber. So, like, Aaron the Plumber, I just want to see how his stuff has been performed. I haven't looked at this in a long time.
What kind of videos do you even make?
How to get big muscles at home with Aaron the Plumber.
To be fair, it's an hour. It's only been an hour.
It's only been an hour, but it's 162 views. Like, what the fuck? Okay.
And just telling this guy, hey, take your shirt off so we can post together.
Yeah, but he's trying to do, like, gay thirst trap content. Like, he's going after, like, the gay audience. And so he's uploaded a video that's basically trying to, like, get, like, gay fans. This one's from 4 weeks ago, 3,200 views. Rex Life Raj, Bruce Carrington, and NYC Boxing. My wildest 48 hours. Appears to be maybe some kind of vlog.
Is it mobile? Like a mobile version?
Wait, yeah. Was it filmed? Yeah, look, the whole thing is filmed like this. With a big Rain Bet logo on it. So he basically, like, created a collection of his different real type content or something.
Jesse, Royal Kingdom's finally out. I've been waiting for this game forever. What are you even saying? Aaron, would you please stop parking on my lawn?
Dude, Royal Kingdom. It's a brand new puzzle game that just came out, and guess what? No ads.
They actually make games with no ads?
Insane.
Probably.
1,000 views on that. 4X got his hand blown off. Aaron the Plumber responds, 26,000 views. So, like, when he kind of talks shit about, like, other famous people, people seem sort of interested in that. But it's weird because, like, I remember when this guy had, like, this guy was huge, like, 6 months ago. And it has been wearing off very quickly. Like, this is a wild fall from grace. The only thing that I'm going to say, and by the way, Jennifer was just leaving us, but I do believe, I think he might, like, look at this. This is a million views. This is when he first went viral. Was when he was on Pop the Balloon, and he fucking basically, like, ended up, like, getting super defensive and clowning these girls. But I feel like, look, he got 1 million views on just talking about fighting Jay Hefner, who's this porn star dude that died. Rest in peace to Jay. But I thought he might have made a new YouTube channel because he was trying to tell me at a certain point that he was shadow banned, and that's why he made a new channel. But now I'm not able to find this alleged new channel, so I'm wondering if that's even a real thing.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like he's lost his audience, and now it's just the only thing that people care about is when he talks about 4 extras or.
Even that, like, okay, if you go Aaron the Plumber interview, when's the last time you did an interview? Because, like, at one point, like, Vlad wanted to interview him, and now, when you look at the fact that Vlad, like, interviewed him, like, yeah, look, you did an hour-and-a-half long interview, 10,000 views. Bro, how did he fall off this fast? Even 4 months ago, he got 416K on this one.
4 months ago was, like, his peak.
Bro, 4 months, yeah, no,
That was the peak, like,
it was literally.
4 extra and Aaron the Plumber beef.
I think it's a couple different things. I think that like this video has 400K, and this is basically like about Aaron the Plumber snitching. I think once people realize that he was a snitch, that was really bad for his career.
How you a plumber and a snitch, dear Lord?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like the snitch thing was pretty deadly for him as a podcast guest and everything, and in terms of his fan base. And then I also just feel like, like honestly, like Fresh was kind of going through like a very similar thing now, where he's just like stagnant. The people only are gonna watch so much if it doesn't start changing, And it's like if the content is just kind of the same thing over and over, they just are gonna lose interest. And like with Aaron the Plumber, it just happened so fast.
Well, I mean, like Aaron's whole shtick is essentially based on conflict with other people.
Like I am tough. Like, that's my whole thing. I am tough. That's it.
What is he literally does not exist in his own universe. He has to be like connected to somebody else. You know what I mean? There has to be some type of friction.
Okay, so I feel like you're forgetting that when he first came out, it was like him teeing off on these girls on Pop the Balloon.
It's still the same thing.
And then it was like him basically, what was after that? He's like kind of on reality TV. He like fooled himself into thinking that he was lit because he kept having all this conflict with people, much like Sharp, where Sharp seemed like he was this big star, and then we kind of realized, like, oh, if he's not involved in actual conflict with someone, nobody cares.
Sharp had a year at least, though.
What,
Like, he had a good.
He probably had 2 years.
Did you guys see my little? So I had a little interaction with Sharp recently. So this little goblin had reached out to me. He shouts it out. Yeah.
I read the comments of all. Sorry, go ahead.
So
hold that thought. Quick break. If you haven't downloaded the Everything 420 app yet, then you are missing out. They always have deals going on.
Chose delivery over your beloved groceries?
Yes.
Use Ziploc to help keep your food fresh for the next meal.
Zip?
For the love of food, Ziploc.
FC Johnson.
Oh, they said zip tie.
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities all around you. With Capella University, a different
Walk It Out is a game developed by Hudson Soft and published by Konami, released exclusively from Walk around, it's a possibility. But come on, there's no way it's just a one-dimensional walkabout. See, that doesn't inspire much confidence, but this was back in the good Konami times, I guess? Yeah, before it became whatever ungainly monstrosity of vile and disgust they morphed into in the mid-2010s.
What exactly is a nightmare?
Exactly.
But still, a walking game where we just walk. Even a great company would struggle to make that work, especially for the game on a specific platform notorious for its overuse of a concept that's guaranteed to force us to move around with motion. You see this here on the cover? It looks like the game is compatible with a bunch of peripherals, including the Wii Balance Board and Konami's Dance Dance Revolution Mat controller. So at the very least, we won't be swinging our arms around like idiots faking the act of walking. So we're actually gonna walk? Like for real? In a video game that's supposed to simulate the very basic act of walking? How can that be fun? How can they prevent us from falling asleep out of sheer boredom? Well, buddy, maybe the best way to approach a game about walking is by sauntering right into the dang thing. Fine by me. All right, let's jump into a fresh pair of sneakers and get ready to shake a leg. It's time for us to strut our way into adventure with Walk It Out. Seems we're starting off with an opening movie.
I'm Liz, and I'm a personal trainer. It's time to walk it out and get fit to over 100 of your favorite songs.
Oh, this lady sounds like she's Don't worry, cool gamer guys. We got this. Subtitles off. That's better. Now we can have a pure, untainted film walkout experience. Right, Steve? Steve? Would you tell us how the game feels? Well, I mean, sure, it's walking it out on screen and crawling around the place they call Rhythm Island. Back in the real world, we're kind of just not in our feet. Child having a temper tantrum. We sell our infinite button squares on the dance mat to move forward in this game. Right? Rhythm or keep marching on the exact same button if you like. I'll run it like an idiot. Hey, basically this means the rhythm version of Walk It Out, you can play with one action button. A single action button. Oh, that sounds familiar. By the way, yes, we have fun on how to properly play this game. There was a tutorial section in a giant abandoned stadium. Welcome to Rhythm Island. And, well, there are no time limits or specific places to come to. Every time you try to run through it, if you're using the dance mat, you're not going to be This basically comes back bullet for you. Our eyes gaze bigger than Krispy Kreme's finest. Sometimes those are safe, though. The fact that we need to time the pacing precisely to this set here in the top left corner here. Lasso occasionally kills our momentum. That means rate of speed only after hitting signal into the park. And most of us we don't mention earlier, momentum never really feels fast. You only are walking anywhere. So now we all know how to move our characters forward with this game. Right. Moving forward is one thing, and how the heck do we really explore this? Barely touch our development. That seems pretty important in a game about motion. Actually, I think we've already been seeing that a little bit. Oh.
You know, he,
Highly curated path. No, that's idiotic. There's gotta be some other way to control movement. Let's see. We can instantly turn around by clicking on our character, which is a little disorienting if you click them by accident. We can stop stomping the dance mat to come to a halt, but otherwise, we're locked in a continuous, straightforward flow. Oh, great. So we're only free to change direction when we hit a crossroad with stupid sky arrows? Yeah. Kind of reminds me of those train track changing devices railroads use. Railroads? Rails? Hold up. So this is an on-rails game? A freaking on-rails walker? Has this ever happened before? Heck if I know. The developers may have Frankensteined a brand new genre. But who asks for this? The only on-rails games I want to play are light gun shooters, like Time Crisis or Area 51. Those feel exciting and engaging, although the crisis is in time and aliens and explosions. Well, if it's any consolation, we have stuff we can kind of point at with the Wiimote. Oh,
Are we talking about these weird floating circles?
The game calls them capsules, and they're freaking everywhere.
Hey, have you seen any capsules laying around the island? Use the Wii remote to click on them and watch the world of Rhythm Island grow.
Thanks, Nancy. Keen-eyed viewers out there may have noticed this number above our step meter here. These are walking points that we accumulate for every step we time correctly. These points are the currency we're going to use to open all the capsules on the island.
What's in this capsule thing, anyway?
Deciduous tree. Not the most riveting thing in the world, but let's go ahead and purchase it anyway.
Well, Nancy's impressed, but I can't say I am. It's just a little greenery, and it doesn't seem like we can actually do anything with it. It's not interactable in any way. In fact, there were already trees around us in the game that I could have looked at for free.
Okay, but surely there's something worth uncapsuling around here. Let's try and unlock something else.
Deciduous tree.
Deciduous tree.
Sweet flowering foliage. Is it all trees? Is that what we're dealing with here?
Candy. What about these over here?
Deciduous tree.
Deciduous tree.
Deciduous.
There's a lot of them. Eventually, we discover unlockables beyond the everyday forest filler.
Thank goodness for that. Here, we've decapsuled NPCs and a street sign.
Oh, cool. What street are we on anyway?
I'm kind of a deal hunter.
Bundling Spectrum probably a good way for us to save some money. There's no risk, so.
That's reliable internet, starting at $30 a month.
Petco's always been where the pets go. For the brands that can't get enough of, expert hands-on care, and to live their best life. Celebrate 60 years with us in stores and online today. Petco, where the pets go.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at John Gustav. Unstoppables and limited collection makes everything smell magnifique. If you want the full fleet, so you can smell unstoppable. Boarding robot fragrances. The new Tito's.
It's summer at that time.
Bronco and Bronco Sport make every adventure more
Because they come with boat loads, boats over any type of terrain.
Now, competitive owners can lease a Bronco Sport for $269 a month. Plus, get complimentary 2-year maintenance.
It's good texture. Can we interact with these in any way?
Nope, doesn't look like it. In fact, it feels like you can barely even glimpse at what you unlock because you're trying to stomp in rhythm with the indicator in the top left. Your eye is mostly glued up there.
But we can stop, right? Why don't we just do that?
We can stop, sure, but look, it makes our avatar angry. I don't think we want that.
Are we bleeding walking points? We are. Look at the negatives. We're being reprimanded for taking a breather.
Honestly, even when you're back to moving and trying your very best to stay on beat, sometimes you'll land a negative or two. It just happens. Somewhere in the long chain of calculating your steps, something is breaking down. The game just don't count good.
Looks like we'll have to walk for a while to end up with a healthy amount of points. Let's get moving.
Right, that's about 4 minutes of diligent step slipping. Now time for a shopping spree.
That's it. You're back and forth like morons on the map for 4 minutes, and we can only crack open 2 whole capsules?
To put this in perspective, we opened 2 capsules just now. Look at how many are still around.
The pricing can get crazy expensive sometimes, too. The streetlight's 70 points. A palm tree's 100. A car's 200.
Why charge so much for the car? It's not as if we can drive the freaking thing.
We're seeing major frustration hurdles for a gameplay loop all about collecting and spending hard-earned step cheddar. Feel like I'm losing it, and we've barely stepped into the game world. Can we at least find a change of scenery or something? We've been revolving around this opening area forever. Sure, we'll just buy this yellow arrow capsule, which I think allows us to open new routes.
Oh goody, the on-rails exploration to different sections is gated behind walking points. It's all the fun of microtransactions without grabbing a credit card.
So, buddy, You see what I'm seeing out here? Well, I see a lot of capsules everywhere, a couple of trees, an NPC or two. Am I missing something, or? The game's missing something, man. The game. There's hardly anything on this island. Whoa, yeah. Now that you mention it, it is crazy deserted. Did they demolish the city before we got here? Maybe we missed an explanation during Nancy's paint-dryingly slow tutorial? Talk of some special location with all the actual fun stuff? Hold on, let's hit up the options menu again. Maybe we can see our objectives or the map or something. Yeah, we got a map. Let's bring this puppy up. What's this? What's this? What's this? Capsules. Capsules everywhere. Miles and miles, just a sea of capsules. Oh no. Oh no. I think the game wants us to unlock everything on Rhythm Island. Oh, you can't be serious. They can't be serious. Look at the freaking capsule counter at the bottom of the screen. Thousands. I'd say they seem pretty dang serious. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't notice. I was too busy watching the frame rate tank while I was scrolling through the infinite freaking map markers. Wait. How many of these are just trees, Adam? I honestly don't know. How many of these are just trees, Adam? I don't know. Folks, we are gobsmacked. You're probably seeing this and wondering, how did esports with the Wii in North America, it became one of the most popular video games ever. Nintendo correctly surmised that the huge new audience of people who bought in would probably want more fitness and sports-like games instead of Nintendo's traditional gamer-focused games. No Super Smash Brothers for Pop. So they released Wii Fit along with a balance board controller that became an instant hit for Nintendo. They sold millions. They made a lot of money. So this happened. Open the floodgates. Third-party developers started making a slew of athletic games with real-world physical activity in mind. And they may not have all been spit-shined to perfection. Which we're assuming is how we wound up with yours truly. But what we don't understand is why the game has to be so unfun to play. Solid and proven design elements of Konami's Dance Dance Revolution franchise are completely abandoned in Walk It Out. We already talked about the one-button interaction, taking away any interesting gameplay potential. And because the game is just walking, there are no changes to the rhythm. It's as monotonous as a metronome. A song with a higher beats per minute, or BPM, will make the rhythm faster. But still, it's just an endless procession of evenly paced steps.
Feature is if it allowed the player to get into the groove of the song and not even have to look at the step meter anymore. You know, enter a flow state where you step to the song, leaving the stress of the world behind.
Well, no. See, it rarely feels like that beat is synced properly. If anything, you have more of a chance to fall off beat if you close your eyes and actually concentrate on stepping in time with the music.
So this is a rhythm game where you will actively do worse if you try to stay on rhythm? You know what? I've had it. Back to that options menu. We're playing another minute of this hot mess. We're doing it on our terms.
There. We set the game to make capsules more reasonably priced and tweaked other options so that we're no longer docked points for doing something crazy like taking a break in a family-friendly exercise game.
We're free from the game's crappy default playstyle. With the strictness dialed back on our stops and the game's single-action button inputs, we can now take a more laid-back approach to how we move.
We even invented a few original step styles you can try at home, like the hustle and hold down.
A tipsy trudge.
Walk it out, walks it out. Freestyle.
You know, I'm actually pretty exhausted from all this foot button mashing. Is there an option where we can give our tootsies a rest?
Technically, no. It is a walking game after all. There might be a workaround. The game is set up to work with just the Wiimote and nunchuck. You put the nunchuck in your pocket, and as you step, its accelerometer acts like a pedometer, tracking your steps.
And?
Well, this system is susceptible to the same cheesing that works on
activity trackers, or those Pokemon Pikachu virtual pets from the 90s. If you wanted to count your steps, you really just gotta shake it.
My gosh, it's working. It's actually working. Now we can walk it out from the comfort of the couch. Or unlock all those tree capsules again.
But there's one more way we can cheese this game to make it as quick and painless as possible.
A song called Get Your Freak On
by rapper Missy Misdemeanor Elliott.
This song, how can we put this? It is to us what the superstar is to Mr. Mario. What the power-up sneakers are to Sir Sonic the Hedgehog.
Get Your Freak On has wicked fast beats per minute.
We love Get Your Freak On.
Get Your Freak On.
We create a playlist devoted solely to it. GUFO on perpetual rotation, baby.
Sure, we're still walking, but at least we're now walking slightly faster to get us that extra money we need to buy more trees.
We were lucky we'd unlock this glimmering light of hope, because I don't know if you noticed, but we don't got a lot of songs.
Turns out you start the game with only 20 of 120 tracks. You need to walk and unlock the rest. At first we thought this wasn't a big deal, till
we realized when we collected a green CD capsule that it didn't unlock a song. It unlocked a quarter of a song.
So that means to unlock the entire library, you need to collect hundreds of music cards.
And it's not like easy to find. They hide them out of view floating in the ever-loving sky. We walked by this rock face multiple times and didn't see these CDs, even when the map showed us exactly where they were.
Does Missy Elliott's 2001 smash hit make Walk It Out a better playing game? Heck no, but it does wonders to ease our pain. We bank walking points at a better rate, and we can move to different parts of Rhythm Island ever so slightly quicker.
But getting into a different section of the world was not always guaranteed that we'd be able to leave it.
Like here, when we walk on down towards this beach area, we buy the yellow route capsule that gives us access to the sands and have a quick look. Then, when we turn around and march back up to where we came from,
it's point gated. Really? What the heck? We already bought our way in. Now you want us to buy our way out? It's a complete hassle. And believe us, the directions are not the only part of this game that is odd and unlockable. Here we find a capsule to unlock a suspension bridge that is
clearly not a suspension bridge.
Wow, suspension bridge has been built.
It's not even suspended. Educate yourself, Nancy.
But that's nowhere as wild as this next unlockable. Check it out. We managed to pony up enough dough to get an enormous airship.
Cool. And there's plenty more to gawk at around here. Wait, this this lady before? This one just waiting around us, ominously and waiting.
Ah, yeah, with the demonic green eyes. The new she does look familiar.
See her in the opening moments of the game?
Yeah, right. Then when we were buying things around the same area.
And then when we were noticing she was relatively
Combing the rooms, we actually came across even more types of unlockables, like these special rainbow capsules.
According to the manual, there are 7 of these in total, and they spawn randomly on the island each literal day. Collect all 7, and the rainbow meets the sky.
And there ain't nothing stopping this beautiful game. Not even the cover of darkness.
A moonbow, I think is what they call these at night.
If a pot of gold chicken windows at the end of a rainbow, he figures at the end of a moonbow.
And of course, it doesn't end there. Now, there are yet more types of floating pickups that are even more annoying to get. Installation capsules, which only appear in the evening.
Sometimes you have to hook up to 16 of these just to complete a single constellation. Blasters with these bright blinkers out into the night sky.
So you just walk it out, synchronizes with an island's channel with your Wii's real-world clock. You might never see the extra astronomical circles bobbing about if you play during the morning or afternoon. Oh, what do you think the biggest solution of that is? Huh? More capsules. That's right. There are also magical clock capsules casually flung across the land. And same as with music, you need 4 capsules to unlock one. These allow you to select a specific hour with the magical clock. But what is a magical clock? Well, it's the game's tool to let you disregard real-world time. It allows you to time travel to whatever hours you breathe in absolute prison. Maybe way to catch those annoying constellation pickups you might otherwise never see. Isn't it for all the rocking and collecting and trying to find this a sky drawing isn't rewarding. You've been tossing around the same dull locations, looking at circles for hours and hours. It's so the entire experience that everything's empty. The game is supposed to be to have a nunchuck with highly sophisticated snapping machine for the last half hour. It already felt empty and pointless before that. You still saw the group.
Fuck you.
Things up along baseboards and even bye bye. Sometimes things fall right into place. But other times they just fall. But fixing that later in 4 is safe like awesome. One safe like can come for free anytime, anywhere, and everything you need to get back on the legend. Take care. Get it fixed now and just safelike.com. Real spring isn't this real scary. It's freedom. When there's no pain, there's no one caring. I bet target's pain caused by inflammation that's real spring. Doc, turn it off. Eating is the fraction of our work. We can only stock up so many points until the game stops counting them. Sure, the number of stocks out looks mighty big, but don't forget how expensive things can be on just the normal game settings. And let's say you play this for a few hours, and you just feel like spending additional time using up any of your hard-earned walking points to unlock some orbs. Well, guess what? There's no way to keep your walking points as you end your game. There's no thing, there's no water. When you save the game, leave and come back to it, all your unspent foot funds are gone. Oh, it'll save all the trees and other floating oil things will not, sure, but when it comes to actually saving the most valuable thing you built up during the quest, the game doesn't do it. And spending this stuff isn't exactly a breeze. Every orb we open, we have to walk back out into the time. So if there's no orbs around you, you gotta hook stop or ring it home by yourself. There is no fast travel or warp to a specific spot on the map. And to race it there, you must walk it out. Basically, kind of walk it out existential crisis, return to the quiet countryside of Ribbon Island in the Middle East. There, you unlock hay bales and flower fields, and the more flower fields you unlock, the more the game drops frames and slows to a crawl.
Oh!
There's even more to accurately identify
What happened?
Thanks, balloons. Oh, look, there are even a few cows out there doing their cow thing, which is apparently reality. And have you ever look at this? He's excited it's one of the most visually amazing things in the game so far, because I feel like that's pretty sad. City centers, suburbs, beach boardwalks, no matter how much we unlock and try to cross Ribbon Island, it all feels like digital filler, none of which is lovingly crafted for the play. Not one building we can get into, not one person we can chat with, not one hot dog vendor who can buy us something self-relief from. When we unlock the right settings, like a pond with boats, it feels like there are people in those boats. They just don't populate until you got the real place. And they lose back their existence. I don't know which fate is worse. Racing in and out in the pond, or being trapped in an endless game of catch, not able to stop, not able to move, not able to scream. Are we not all trapped in a loop, unable to feel ourselves first to trudge forward to never ending? It's up soon, further to change. So we did our darndest to finish the fight. Walk every pixel, unlock every element in Rhythm Island, and after literally thousands and thousands of capsules, we finally got to our last unlockable, a deciduous tree. And this is how we started. Beautiful. And how does the game reward all our tireless labor? Congrats. That's it, Nancy. You couldn't even bother to say the whole word. Do you even comprehend the enormity of the task we've accomplished in your Void Golfscape, Nancy? This game gives the Walking Simulator a worse name. Those types of games have been wrapped in a negative stigma with counting games for a while now. Do you call Walk It Out a walking simulator?
Oh, shit.
The exact definition of walking simulator as a genre is debatable. The labeling is mostly used as an insult. You just say that something sucks. Does it just be walk, nothing else?
Yes. Sometimes fails if I think of it.
Eraster was the poster child for such a game. It's a narrative title, but it became infamous for its core gameplay component, walking. Yeah, just walking. We're not going to say this style of game is terrible, but while it's not exactly engaging, is it? Some games have been unofficially labeled walking simulators, but have interesting characters, like Pepper Santos Firewatch. Others have had fantastically hilarious concepts, visuals, and writing, like Galactic Cafe's The Stanley Parable.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Do you actually think you have nothing else?
You can make a walking game count, but it's mostly down to the craftsmanship wrapped around all of that actual walking. But is Walk It Out coded in happy fun time set pieces or interesting characters? No. No compelling narrative, no engrossing world, any other elements wrapped around the simple act of moving forward that we can actually praise here? I think we both already know the answer to that. And indeed, Walk It Out, a game constructed to literally simulate walking, worse than any other metaphorical walking simulator we've ever played. Even here, Esther has a decent voiceover. Here all we get is... You know, I just remembered something. I think this game has a multiplayer mode. Really? Then I guess we should check it out. Are we playing at the same time on the same screen, going in the exact same direction, and are bound to one another in such a way that if one of us stops moving for any reason, the other one also stops moving? Looks like it. Turn off the multiplayer mode now. Nobody manages it. The multiplayer feels just as soul-crushing as its single-player component. Give us something different. Oh wait, didn't the trainer lady say something about minigames? Nancy? No, Liz. Right. Oh, look, here they are, tucked away in the portable player options menu. Do you think there's any hope that these things are actually worth the effort of selecting them with a remote? Maybe we'll get lucky. First game is called Whack-a-Slap. These are slacks, and the game has properly incentivized us to assault them. It's really game. It's kind of similar to Dance Dance Revolution, but instead of directions and when to step on rhythm, give off these slack guys on the noggin by stepping on the corresponding arrow on the dance floor. Doesn't seem like much of a challenge. The bright side is probably better than I score. Well, wait. Let's give that another shot. Right. Let's not hitting the slacks perfectly every time. Everyone them lights up, and that's when I'm supposed to hit them, right? Seems like not. So I let you know when they can hit, but it seems you don't get a perfect hit unless you get them right when their heads point up to their feet. So I need to time my hits perfectly by estimating when all this 3D model fully fairy dodge itself to an opening just right. It's like a bad version of Blasphemy with extreme timing limits. This is stupid. How could Konami make something so unquestionably idiotic? They made Dance Dance Revolution. That game was positively ancient by the time it stumbled onto the scene. Why did they just make a proper new game clone of that? Right. You can easily read the exact moment as opposed to set a specific direction.
Oh.
They own the rights to Dance Dance Revolution. It's not like they were going to sue themselves for infringement, but no. Instead, we get a knockoff. What a joke. So, Arca Slacks, alright, what's next? Psycho. What's a Psycho? I don't know. Don't do that. It's an overly complicated puzzle game where you have to move this cube around by matching the color of the cube to the color on the floor tile. Make like hearts, knock the slacks off the grid. It seems impossible to lose, it goes on forever. Playing this any longer than a minute will give you a headache so severe you might actually want to switch back to unlock mystical hordes with Nancy while she's screaming in your ear. Just for respite. Please tell me the next game is better. Next one seems to be the last. Smash and run. Oh, holy crap, check it out. We actually have a totally free range of movement by using a joystick here. So on-rails walking was a deliberate choice for the main game. Using processing. What are we doing here? Bludgeoning the slacks with a toy hammer?
That's me.
Is that it? Oh no, by stepping on the dance mat with both meter, which makes our hammer bigger. Bigger? To do what? Take out larger slacks. Turn into multiple smaller slacks, and then also have a hammer. This isn't entertaining. The game makes it worse. Our hammer string input utilizing we have to deal with major imprecision when we're trying to land a hit. Well, this sucks. Please tell me they didn't stuff multiplayer into any of these so-called mini games. Well, one of them got the treatment. Whack-a-slack seems to be multiplayer. Okay, fine, sure. It's a Dance Dance Revolution.
I'm following you.
Side by side in arcades. You and I will get our own play fields, and at the end, the person who's most accurate will win. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure does. Let's play. Are we both just the hammers now? Are we both on the same playfield? How does this? Why would they? It doesn't make any. What?
So what, bitch? What do you want? What do you want from me?
So the goal is to clock these dorks in the brains together, and we get a combined score. We're not even competing with one another. You gotta goof up your own DDR code. What a stupid thing this is. It should feel like we both won. Feel like we both lost. Watch that was a rhythm and fitness game that leaves on screens. But no, it's not because we got in a little party. Right from the starting pistol, the game slows you down with design choices that utterly plant with sport gameplay, awful rhythm-based inputs, boring and repetitive unlockables, terrible step monetization, an exploration system that completely constricts your freedom of movement. And for a game like this, we'd be remiss if we didn't mention the usual repetitive fat problem, thousands of unlockables, unnecessary and mini-games, and utterly huge assets that crave performance in the snail's pace. Games so from own feet and face plants well behind other fitness titles. Simple as that. Hard to believe that this exercise in exasperation is from Konami, the company that was once an industry leader in the world of video games. It's actually laughing a little like seeing like a roller coaster to a ride. On the rockets game on, enjoy the local trees at no extra cost, because it's just bad.
Your home is your place until you get to bad odors. Use the Rinse plugin. It has a microchip that automates your routine scents to handle odors and provide freshness after 50 days. Try Febreze Plus.
Since minute one of the villa, I was like, this is someone I'm interested in. Like, whether she knew it or not, like, how can a ranger not be someone's type?
That's exactly, and that's 100% true.
Like, who, I don't know.
Wouldn't,
Exactly.
no, it's obviously everybody loves Nicolandria, but she was saying, y'all want to go at y'all own pace.
Yeah.
But it does seem that you guys have been, moving along. Like, are we?
Hello?
You call me, you didn't say nothing.
I did. I said hello, and you wanted to start with your stuff, so
Yeah, nigga, you sat there, don't answer your phone. I mean, my phone. I mean, answer my phone. You worry about somebody going downtown. You could be dead. Instead, you want to go hang out and get drunk. Well, you got drunk yesterday. Yes, you did. You was like, you don't care about nothing. I already got dead. All the men already got dead. We don't need you. I don't need nobody. This is everything we did. Bunch of bullshit. Like you always say, out your mouth is BS. You don't never speak no real shit ever come out your goddamn mouth. Like I'm telling you the truth, nigga. You're full of shit all the time. All the time you're full of shit. And I know, nigga. And I'm like you, nigga. I was brought up with my parents. Like literally being around them and knowing everything about everything, nigga. You wasn't. You wasn't hanging around your parents, nigga. You was out there hanging out with dummies just like you. No offense, but you're not that smart. That's the truth, nigga. But if you was smart, you wouldn't be getting drunk the way you be getting drunk and then calling people talking stupid. What you say?
Did you have enough of the Brody kids in part 2? Well, too bad. Mike and Sean Brody are back with one working at SeaWorld, where a shark tries getting in without a ticket. While the second film had mixed reviews upon release, the reaction to Jaws 3D, however, was very negative. Though, as someone on my Twitter said about Jaws 2, it was the least bad sequel and also the least memorable. True, I never thought of it that way. Say what you will about Jaws 3D and Jaws the Revenge, I remember them. This one maybe has the most interesting backstory of the series. Producer Steven.
So you called me to go to bed.
Yeah, I just wanted to say goodnight to you.
That's stupid, nigga. You could have texted. Hang up, nigga. No, bye.
Amityville 3D, you'd be foolish not to have the third chapter in 3D. Well, you look at this, even the Universal logo is in eye-splitting 3D. Universal is having a good run on my show. Last week I did War of the Worlds, a new classic for sure. This starts out with the usual Jaws shots to briefly fool you into thinking you're watching the original classic. And then this happens. It was worth it to have my memory last a lifetime as my head pops out at the screen. Are we at least gonna get the John Williams score? Well, sorta. This time the music is done by Alan Parker, later of What's Eating Gilbert Grape, while the cinematographer here is James A. Cogner, who shot two of my favorites, Nighthawks and Cruising. Here the shark will politely ask the question of lips or hips before chowing down. Oh, I love this credit. Suggested by the novel by Peter Benchley. Yes, the hypnotic thumb shark is mentally suggesting we do an 80s 3D movie. This is quite the cast here, such as Leah Thompson in her first film role after the filmmakers spotted her in a Burger King commercial. This ups the ante on everything in the series. 5 minutes in and the shark is set up with a buffet, part of his contract to return, of course. But they'll be fine. We're still mourning the loss of the singing fish. If you think this will be a big SeaWorld commercial, you'd be correct, but at least with some sexy shorts.
The shorts are short enough. Show any chick in your Big Mac shop like French fries.
Challenge accepted. It's shot at SeaWorld, but it was redone for the movie, with a lot of areas that don't exist in the actual park. And I wish it was really run by Lou Gossett Jr. as Calvin Bouchard, where he's not too busy spying on the skiers. Leave it to the shark to sneak his way into the park. Good luck buying a souvenir shirt without getting kicked out of the place. I like how Lou Gossett plays the part like a SeaWorld Walt Disney type figure who is all smiles in front of the camera, but a hard ass in private, while Dennis Quaid as Mike Brody survived the Fire Shark events from part 2 and thought the message is clear. I must work at SeaWorld. The Brody kids are the only ones to return, as Roy Scheider stated that they knew better than to ask him to come back, and he even took the lead at Blue Thunder to make sure that he was busy. Mike is getting so laid here, too. I guess it didn't work out with him and Donna Wilkes, so here he's hooked up with Bess Armstrong, Killer Whale Whisperer. And I know I've been making a lot of Manimal references lately, but I'll lay off that in this one.
Find business with pleasure. Tell me the secret to love and happy life.
Animal is actually in the film. Guys, I've seen him turn into a dolphin and even a shark, where it literally played the Jaws theme. Never before has there been a greater expert in a Jaws movie. The Brody boys may as well go home at this point. Sean is played here by John Putch of One Day at a Time, and who would later direct sequels of his own, like Beethoven's Christmas Adventure. What did I tell you before? If the cinematographer is showing a beautiful shot like this, that means you're destined to become me. Perhaps it was a mistake to build an underwater lagoon in SeaWorld, but how else are people going to die by wood chipper editing and body parts coming right at the screen? I knew I should have ordered the severed arm from concessions. I can practically taste it already. But anyway, in the tavern, run by off-duty aerobics instructors, let's see, we have the cocaine burger, the cocaine sprinkled fries, and the original Coca-Cola formula with cocaine. Dennis Quaid was asked which set had the biggest use of Coke back then, and he stated, without giving it a second thought, that it was Jaws 3D. Is that why everyone is so wide-eyed and sweaty throughout the thing while playing the balance game?
My flies open.
Thus, Marty McFly ceased to exist. Look at this. Kelly and Sean can't even hit it off without Mike getting it on across the table. Anyway, Mike's gonna crash for about 18 hours. Perfect time for a break-in. All stealth-like. No, now everyone knows you're trying to steal the Dolphins' gold. It's okay, the others are caught up in their own sitcom jokes. You're free to steal what you want now. What are they even doing? Well, the previous two may have had deleted mafia subplots. This one gets into two people trying to steal coral that they can sell. Okay, I expect them to die, but now that I see a day for night shot, the thieves will definitely die. I like how Matt Hooper got a reference in the second. There's callbacks
I
here.
just cashed out more than $200 into my account.
Remember that shark attack I told you about when we were kids at Amity? Well, that's why it goes to school in Colorado.
I'll only reference the one shark attack. You probably wouldn't believe me if I told you it happened again, and it had fire marks on his face from a flare gun, and then died by electrocution. Sean, however, is turned on by the world's easiest game of hide and seek. I do like that it gets into Sean's PTSD from the previous movies, like it did with Chief Brody in Part 2, though I don't know if we needed 2 callback scenes in a row. Gary Springer yelled at me. He gets over his fear very quickly. Actually, I'm not afraid of the water anymore. All I needed was sexy Ashley Thompson luring me in. I wasn't around to witness the skinny dipper from the first. Nothing bad can happen to me. It'll be the 2 thieves the shark will dine on tonight. God damn it, I know they're gonna get eaten. Stop cutting away and just show it. I don't need to see Mike being a cock-blocking asshole.
Attention! You in the water. You are trespassing on SeaWorld property.
Cute. You know, there's actually trespassers around. You're all horrible at your job. Just like these 2 are terrible at being thieves. This scene isn't very graphic, but it is funny. The shark will use that to pick the body parts from his teeth. Mike is living it up in this one, in a house where the interior decorator was my grandpa. Let's take a break while the movie also advertises Wheaties and Dunkin' Donuts. Guess I'll have to put in the Burger King ad.
We know you're watching the game, but you're waiting for something more exciting. Nearly 2 out of 3 people chose broiling. Burger King broiled. McDonald's and Wendy's fried. Okay, now back to baseball. Come on to Burger King.
We're back, and while the employees are checking out the Dolphins, Simon McCorkindale is checking out Deadass. Here he plays adventurer Philip Fitzroyce, this time using his knowledge of animals for evil, but still plays the part just as charming and horny as he was on Manimal.
Why did you ram that jet?
I just cashed out more than $200 into my account.
Because he got in my way?
That's right, I killed a man. Want to have dinner tonight? Even Mike isn't having the best of mornings.
Tell Shelby over to me. Fly leap at a rolling donut on a gravel driveway.
What does any of that mean? So she's the girlfriend of one of the characters who just died. Oh my god, the shark killed Castillo from Miami Vice. Whatever, he now has an appointment at Q Branch. Just don't know why we need a submersible armed with missiles at SeaWorld, Mike. I mean, look at the screen. It's just a superimposed image anyway. The film was shown with polarized 3D glasses, and composite effects were done with video equipment, since that was quicker. But when it started looking bad, much of it was redone, although there are still some really weird-looking effects. Why is it disappearing? Even showing the 2D version in theaters looked weird when they removed the stereoscopic imaging, which saved it from needing 2 projectors to screen it, but seeing the 2D version gave it a lot of optical errors and shots looking blurry and cardboardy without the 3D effect. Why didn't the thieves just simply try looking for gold in the sunken ship? They would have died anyway. It's the shark's favorite attraction at SeaWorld, so he's hanging out here too, while the movie also feels like a Flipper movie where they have their 2 dolphin sidekicks, Cindy and Sandy, to save them. That and the gate, of course. gross. I need that to smell flesh. One person is excited for this shark ordeal, though.
If we kill this beastie on camera, I can guarantee you immediate coverage.
I already look handsome for the cameras. No can do, I'm afraid. And this is 1983. The media is more into Cold War stories right now. His plan seems legit. At least he wants to catch it.
Yeah, I can do that.
No.
No. What do you mean, no?
What are you going to do? Rehabilitate it? That's exactly what she wants.
If
Yes, that's it.
Doreen tranquilize him, we could get him in a holding.
Oh, no, hold it. No, this is crazy.
I'm not training a damn shark. The actors are having a lot of fun. Simon McCorkindale got the note to be dashing in space, and he's going for it. While poor Mike is in the background getting the shakes. God saves the cook has a bad full. Can we do lunch now? It's time in the morning, guys. Don't worry, we'll fill in with more 3D shots. It's a shark porn now. I'm not sure you wiped the lens off properly. Here's one of the unfortunate blurry shots, but I am happy to see he's taken some influence from his dad and chain smoking his way through the predicament. It's okay if you die down there from tranquilizing the shark. Deal, your character isn't in the no one is going through this, whether it's because they're blind, freaking awake, or Lucas Jr. giving it his all like he's in Apollo 13. PH1 acting as intense as he was in Long Good Friday and Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels. Even the shark wants some of that prime camera time as his footage has him all sped up like he's snorting a line. Gotta get some Friday the 13th 3D style harpoon to bring him down. No fair. The other shark got barrels of beer. You're just sticking me with a balloon. Important thing is the camera footage and catching the shark is
Look, no.
That's what it's red cow.
Ooh, you asked Siskel and Ebert. But hey, they did catch the shark already. Yet to get to it, to cut this piece way before the climax. You owe me a card of cigarettes. Plus, it's still alive.
Did you put in that syringe? I've felt this hungover since eating the party yacht.
And they're hitting on him too.
Beautiful.
Looks like a that sweet talk, baby. Feed me more ice cream through the tube. I need sugar.
Well, who would have figured the shark would get this? Since he's captured, the 3D can continue. There was some extra filming done to put more 3D in it, after the filmmakers originally intended for the 3D to be less gimmicky, but gimmicky is exactly what people would want going to see Jaws 3D. So during reshoots, you got a lot of extra shots like this. I really don't mind the theme park advertisement aspect of it. Keep in mind, I'm just coming off of War of the Worlds, where the climax was all about using Amazon Prime Air to deliver a bump drive. This one just happens to take place in SeaWorld. It doesn't pause to show you step-by-step instructions on how to buy items from the gift shop. There are a lot of shots going on in the water, though, like all the beach footage from the first two. This is going to end up being 2 shots impossible. There hasn't been a tiger shark spotted in weeks. This does make me want to go to SeaWorld so I can check out all the amazing scenery within post-production. And the haunted house is a whole haunted house. It's like it really is Brody. I also like the Brody boys better in this than in the second. In the second, they were interrupting a much better movie featuring Chief Brody and his paranoia. Here, Mike is the main character, so it's more focused, and he's not really interrupting anything. But they're still terrible at running this place. The shark is dead. Oh, yeah, sharks can't have ice cream. For Christ's sake, just put Manimal in charge. Too bad the crowd is around. If Simon Corkindale could just turn into a shark, replace it, and the crowd would be number one. eyes. This is kind of a sad scene. Here it makes sense another shark would show up and want revenge. Take us at part 4. Does part 4 have underwater tunnels with a 3D version of the severed head scare from part 1? I think not. Approach, what are you doing here? They're still going about their day happily, as if there aren't dead bodies that keep turning up, and Bouchard has the best connections with Here's bad news. That makes sense. It's 50% off Vantage Page Park, and we get a sample of the shark's hearing abilities.
Don't tell me I have to put a tie to enter. Yes.
Like any shark wanting revenge in a shark movie, looks like Sean will be in danger first, while Mike is off being a dick.
The hell? You could have just asked.
We have to do some stop scenes for it. It's got an added touch where the live show is so loud and with gunfire that no one can hear him when he tells them to get out, making it the best live attraction at SeaWorld I've ever seen. The shark should catch them. Why isn't he going faster? I've seen him go 100 miles an hour in these sequels. Now we're late enough into the movie for him to get his buffet. This is actually the first scene I ever saw in a Jaws movie. The original was the first I saw all the way through, but at some point when I was a little kid, this scene was on TV, and I remember asking my mom, what happened to that lady? And my mom's being like,
Sharks again, Lester.
10 years later, when I did see the first, I thought, oh, what was that part of this legendary track? Oh, Jaws 3D, the best way to be introduced to the series. Let's take another break. He's gonna have to hand out a lot of free passes. How will we ever survive this?
She didn't believe me. I was 17 at the time.
What? What's up?
We're back. Has the park been cleared out yet?
No, you're not. None of you are underwater. The crowd reactions are pretty funny, too.
17 at the time.
That dude had one line and he made the most of it. It's interesting going back to this film before it was remade as Jurassic World. This is like a combination of a shark movie and also a 70s Irwin Allen disaster movie. Guys, we just have to wait for either Gene Hackman or Steve McQueen to show up and we'll be fine. Now to remember how we defeated it the last time. Get me some Coca-Cola product placement. That's what they did in part 2. Well, Fitzroyce will be here to save these people with his sidekick ready to break the shark's knees with a crowbar. Their plan is to lure the shark back through the pipe by any means necessary. Crap, they're dead. I take back what I said earlier. I don't want Mike to be the main character. It should be these two in their own buddy shark hunter documentarian movie. Then they'd at least make it to the end instead of dying while giving the shark glamour shots. This is a pretty horrifying death. Fitzroyce is freaking swallowed a whole. No, he was the man with the brightest of futures and the darkest of pasts. Now suddenly the park got less handsome. They'll get someone else down there who doesn't allow themselves to get eaten whole because that's what the script said. They'll focus on the 3D instead. Call me crazy, but I kind of like this movie. Yeah, Jaws 2 was certainly shot more like the first one, but this is just the right kind of cheese for me. One with the flaws add to the charm of it, like the silly-ass 3D effects, plus the shark stalking a theme park makes for some good entertainment. I would absolutely go see a 3D screening of this in theaters. I also like that it doesn't just do the first one again, right down to the characters. Sure, Mike and Sean Brody are in it, but they could have been anyone. And characters like Bouchard and Fitzroyce make the roles their own instead of just being this movie's Royce version of their Vaughn. If anything, they flip it, and Fitzroyce is like an antagonistic Matt Hooper, but even he gets some heroic moments. The most important thing, though, is that it's not forgettable. It keeps the cheesiness going at a good pace. Look at this. How's the shark blocking the door like that? Is it its jaws or its foot? What doesn't have a good pace, though? The suddenly slow as shit shark moving like a loaf of bread with this ridiculous slow motion. Why did the shark pause? Why did it pause? Originally, this was supposed to be a much more elaborate scene where the shark was going to be beaten. Only the filmmakers liked his performance so much, so here, munch on this guy like a stick of beef jerky. The sequence was going to involve more stuff work, but that was nixed because this was shot right after the tragedy of the Twilight Zone set. So instead, just find some way to blow up the shark again, and quickly too, as if Fitzroyce is still holding onto an explosive. Oh, get him out of there before the shark blows up with bad effects. What is that? What the hell is that? Why does it look like a shark-themed piece of gum? Quick, put in an even worse effect to make us forget. Should we end here on this stuff? Seems like a good shot to end it on. What are you kidding me? This shot's 3D. Let's end it with the ridiculous superimposed dolphins looking like a screensaver. I wouldn't have it any other way. So despite overwhelmingly negative reviews, it had the right gimmick at the right time, so it was still profitable, even if it didn't make as much money as the first two, but profitable enough for there to be a part 4 in 1987. Which I remember being the worst in the series, but we'll find out soon. Maybe it's gotten better over time.
Looking for this guy. It's personal.
We're running out of cat food again. Luckily, Boeing sent such a TV auto show. It shows up right when Bell running low. They go nuts with this stuff. Real shredded chicken, protein packed, no BS. There's also grass-fed beef for fish now. Chewy makes it too easy. Boys are fed, not even have to think about it. Keep your cats happy. Get rid of your dog too.
Equal opportunity, and the American League starts with your honoring your civil vocation in business will impact your family, your friends, and your community. GCU's new degree program is 25% online and can help you achieve your unique personal and professional goals to use business as a force for good. Find your purpose at GCU. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu.
What is up with the shimmy?
So now he coming to my crib, we had a fight in front of the crib. Because he came to my crib and I had mad clothes and shit. He's like, yo, why you good? We had a fight. He tried to grab my sneakers. We had a fight. I let him get closer. I just said, where you going? I hit him in the neck. Now he fell asleep. I got the shotty on me. I fell asleep.
And clear of the closing doors, please.
Oh shit, yo, that's us out. He forgot. King stepped up the whole gun. The nigga just fell in front of me. So I said, oh, he picked it up. Boom. She was here. Then boom, when he heard my gunshot, boom, he came up the car. Didn't know what was going on. So I'm on the train looking at him going like this. He looking for me, he like this. Yo, I mean, it was the other African guy right after that. He just punched me in the mouth. Bing, and it came out. You know, I punched him right back. Bing. So now he coming to my crib. We had a fight in front of the crib. Because he came to my crib and I had mad clothes and shit. He's like, yo, why you good? We had a fight. He tried to grab my sneakers. We had a fight. I let him get closer. I just said, where you going?
One, two.
All I'm trying to do is eat. That's all I'm trying to do.
Tell me you have something to say. I'm listening.
Ain't got nothing to say. As long as we're done, we can get on down, man.
Oh, okay. Hurry up and eat and get the fuck out.
Thank you.
Hurry up and eat and get the fuck out.
I'm trying.
Eat.
I'm
Don't
trying.
eat at me. Eat at your. Look at your food.
You're in my face.
Look at your food. I'm sitting over you.
Like, how are you
Look at your
okay
food.
doing this?
I'm doing it. Don't make me rob you. Eat your fucking
Rob me of
food.
what?
Eat your food.
You want it? Take it.
No, give it to me.
Take it.
Give it to me. Put it in my hand.
For what?
Put it in my hand.
Why do you think it's
Put it in my hand.
all I'm trying to do is eat? That's all I'm trying to do.
So was the guy already sticking up the place?
Out with the old and in with the new, and as a
Oh shit! The fuck?
See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shit and all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shit and all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shit and all that? See what I'm saying?
be on our team shooting all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shooting all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shooting all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shooting all that? See what I'm saying? How you gonna be on our team shooting all that?
Boy should be an op instantly.
That's illegal. Showcasing some strength. Taking out both members of the Canadian contingent. Oh, again. There's that power on display. It's Steel now. No way. No way. It's trying to hold on. What's happening to it? It's rapid. Security jacket. I know. A little 2-for-1. That's illegal. Showcasing some strength.
No,
Everyone is welcome on Depop. Whatever your style, there's someone who wants to buy it. List your.
It was definitely eye-opening in terms of just how difficult it must be to be walking around with that much lard on you. No offense, Brandon, I'm just being real.
Brandon Luke probably lost 5 pounds that day just from standing outside. Like,
Yeah, it's like the equivalent of like a normal person going in the sauna.
It's like evaporating in the sun.
Yeah, I mean, think about how like you feel in a picture just wearing like a big blubber vest.
Definitely just like appears like a fucking like genie in the desert. You feel me? Out of nowhere, he's like a mirage.
I'm not gonna lie, I want to hear more from Brandon rapping.
I'm not gonna lie. I think he did his thing. You feel me? Obviously, like you said, we wasn't gonna stand behind the part dissing Suspect, but
yeah, nobody really standing next to him when he was rapping about Suspect. But I mean, to be real, I kind of like Brandon the rapper more than Brandon the political conversationalist. Yeah.
I'm not mad at that assessment. I think he definitely you could tell he's rapped at some point.
You think?
I feel like
it sounded good. I don't know if somebody helped him write it or what, but
no, he wrote that himself.
Dude, he literally, he wrote it himself. He was like, "Look, I'm not punching in. I'm a rapper," and he of course, he had to bring up Suspect. See, I'm not like Suspect. I don't need to punch in.
What is TTFD?
Twin Tower Fake Dougie.
Oh, okay. TTFD. I love how you had to include I can't believe y'all making me do this. Like, you made me this Suspect on this song. I didn't do this because I was really, really excited about doing it.
That was like his 5th take doing it too. That was like,
You know, you made me. I think what he was saying is you're making me do the cipher. I can't believe you're making me rap.
I know, but it's like then he proceeds to just rap about Suspect, and he seems pretty overjoyed to be doing it. So
besides,
yeah, that was pretty funny to me right there.
What's also funny is, you know, this fool is talking about Suspect being in PC, right? But his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu accolades are low-key considered in PC as well. He's like in PC MMA.
Okay, I personally think that the narratives about his black belt being up for debate are sketchy. From what I saw, the claims that are being made are basically like there are fake black belts being issued, or black belts that basically don't necessarily say that you're an elite jiu-jitsuist. I don't think there's anything to indicate that his gym or his sensei or whatever the fuck it is that he got his black belt from. I don't see any reason to believe that his is not in any way valid.
No, I mean, like, this fool was competing in I think one of the competitions he won was in fucking Dubai. Like, he's going all across the world. Like, there's obviously some credence and credit. I don't know shit about.
I didn't watch his response to the video that you're speaking of, but I think that what we need is we need to do a real deep dive. We could actually do like an undercover operation at this jiu-jitsu school.
I'm still there. They're joking. It is basically the same way they try to do the turning machine. It is. It's him. It's all right. That's exactly how it would be like crime if that's the first thing serious. That's the first thing I told you. Okay, well, I even really know this is so exciting. There are a few
yeah, and he will say, Adam, you don't understand. My people. I get it.
On top of the shelf.
I just have never met anybody who wants that. That's probably how people feel about me when it comes to sex.
That's a better thing. That's a way better thing to me, at least. Shit. Well, what do you feel like something amongst our, you know, our squad today?
Sure.
About the possibility of having a pod with Brandon and Suspect again together. Do you think that there's ever a chance of them being in a room together and it not being explosive and then being able to have things that's worth watching? That's, or is that just like a not a hard thing to even try to attempt?
I just think that, like, okay, it's even made clear. The last 2 times that they've been on camera together, they basically tried to fight each other. There's no reason to believe that it will go the same way next time. Even beyond that, at least one person has proven that they're capable of spitting and attempting to stab the other person. Well, if anything, relations are worse now. I think that it's happened that we don't think that this has gone in a positive direction anyway. And we already know that they, you know, tend to, like, argue in a style that is not really even listenable, since, you know, Brandon tends to just, like, talk for, like, 15-minute blocks, and if you interrupt him, he tells you
these are the facts.
Yeah, if you interrupt him at all, he'll tell you that you're not letting him talk. Yeah. And then Suspect, meanwhile, will just keep repeating himself over and over and over while you talk.
I think Suspect is more down to, like, have a I think he's willing to put it down more than some getting the first time.
Well, first of all, the biggest issue in my view of this is that Suspect is currently fighting the case, right? He's on something more to go less could be potentially ramifications, consequences.
A lot of people, you know, try and screen themselves where they can tap in and they can do a Discord call and be in the same room, just watch today's hit, you know, arguably probably like one of the biggest podcasts of all time, and it has been remotely, and they didn't seem to have a problem. I just watched
interviewed Coach Renner, interviewed some homosexual territory friends for like an hour, and then Coach's section, and they were able to speak to each other about this movie. It was very smooth. That's why we can do the same thing in terms of bringing people together on the podcast who might otherwise have issues being around each other. We could probably do a lot more content if we're willing to do stuff remotely. My only problem is that it's like I don't want to like have Brandon here and then have Suspect be on his iPhone and it's breaking up in his yard or whatever. You know, it's like I would want him to actually go like to like Flacco has a good streaming setup or Andy, like, we have so many people that we know. Like, do you know about things like that? Yeah, like, they could just like, Suspect, you go to his house. Here's what happened. I would want to hear Brandon goes
Affordable housing is one of New York City's biggest challenges. This November, voters will see 4 ballot proposals that can fast-track affordable housing. The simplifying reviews and housing shapes our city's future. And this fall, it's on the ballot.
Suspect, you are a bitch. Now, let me tell you why you're a bitch, right? Like, why would anyone want to see that? Like, that's just the point of us. It's interesting watching that argument, like, when it first pops up. But, like, how are we going to, like, try to mandate a serious debate for them to tell each other that they're bitches?
Yeah, so like Ryan Sports, right? You can tell you have the conclusion of it, and I feel like, I don't know, they can just talk about.
Yeah. It pretty much has, unless they're going to turn the corner and be able to coexist. That'd be the only thing about, you know. I'm going to let you guys talk to each other for the next 2 minutes while I take a piss. I'll be right back.
Yo, shout out to the chat. You're watching the No Jumper Show. Sex talking like Iggy Azalea. No Jumper Show.
Sure. I'm not going to lie. Like, at the end of the day, like, I think that all the race, okay, so in battle rap right now, this is a big thing going on. Like a few days ago, there was an event, I believe it was in Detroit, and I think Toys Battle Rap League was the name of the league that do it. I'm pretty sure, I could be confused, but I was a battle with a guy named Quest McCody, good friend of mine, legendary battle rapper from Detroit, and a guy named Mike Smith, a friend of mine, and he is legendary rapper and slash media personality from the Philippines. But he's actually originally like from New York. Like he grew up in Brooklyn, and he's Filipino. In the battle, he says the N-word, not a hard R, you feel me, to Quest. Quest wasn't feeling it, checked him on it, it became like, you feel me, like Quest was actually, Quest is like, he wasn't feeling it now. This sounds pretty normal thus far, right? Here's where the actual like story in the topic comes into play. Thousands of fans are now arguing in the comment section, and it's becoming essentially a race war between the Filipino / Pacific Islander fans and the black fans, and American black fans of battle rap. And it's crazy because you might not know this, but the Philippines is one of the biggest audiences for battle rap in the world. It's huge. So millions and millions of people watch that, and so this like, I just think that it's kind of crazy now. So what's like the whole thing is essentially basically and so basically question on Dennis about feeling like he felt like he was being racially attacked already. He was like, he's not fucking with that. Now, like we've said a million times before, in California, like, that's what's reacting is them. Like, Southeast Asians / Pacific Islanders in California say the N-word as much or more than black people do out here. Yeah. So it's not like a thing to me, but apparently that was a big deal. But now, the reverse osmosis of it is just like thousands of Filipinos in the comment section saying super racist shit about black people, talking about some battle rap like thing that happened last weekend. So they're going back and forth. And I would just urge all the fans to not be So you put in a trick bag and allow yourself to get racially divided by some bullshit because at the end of the day, like, you know, Filipinos and black people fuck with each other. I mean, there's a lot of cultural overlays and love and to even just to see that the frequency of these racial skirmishes that I in my life have never seen, you know, Filipinos and blacks beefing. You know, I've been in the Bay, LA, my whole life, never seen that. To see that is crazy.
But I'm sure that's not the first time a Filipino rapper has said the N-word.
No, that's kind of my point. It's not, but I get like
Totally normal.
It's totally normal. But bro is from Detroit, so I guess out there they're not used to other races using that.
I feel like that, like being offended by non-black, non-white people saying the N-word thing is everybody just turns that on and off when it's convenient to them. I see it all the time. Like
Pretty much.
You'll see a black dude who will hear 15 Mexican people say the N-word and they don't care, and then there'll be one guy they don't like who says it or who looks too white, and they say it, and it's just like, oh, it's a big thing. I just think it's bullshit. Like, fucking, you gotta be consistent if you're gonna take that kind of stand, you know?
Yeah, as a Hispanic person, I can't tell black people whether or not to be offended. If they're offended, by all means, that's up to you. That's your discretion. But and I feel like a lot of people, like especially non-Hispanics that say the N-word, when you tell them like don't say it, they get really defensive about it, and I don't know why.
But this is a problem though. Like when people when the lack of cultural understanding becomes so blatant when you're talking about people that are from different countries and their whole like they speak a different language, and that slang is still somehow infiltrated through hip hop culture, you know what I mean, being the window, and now it becomes like everyday slang for these people, but they're then when they're told they can't say it, they're attacking black people, which is like that right there is fucking insane. And you know, I don't think this is the general consensus of the Filipino people, so I would never put that on. I love my Filipino people, some of my favorite people in the world. However, in this instance, like that's like a kind of disturbing reaction to see.
All right, so enough of glazing the Filipinos.
You never had chicken adobo? So fire.
You ever have Jollibee had them?
You don't have to worry.
That's Filipino.
I don't.
That shit fire too?
Which not really, it's fried chicken and stuff. All right, next after Brandon, we have Say Yes Larry.
Solid verse.
I love his verse.
Me too.
I think he killed it. And I just love the idea of getting on a free Brick cipher and proceeding to diss Brick.
That's the most Brick thing you can do.
That's hilarious.
He had some shit to get off though, because that was the whole thing, right? Wasn't that like a whole storyline here?
Well, yeah, because
it went unresolved because he got locked up.
Exactly. I believe Brick's exact quote was like, "Who the fuck is taking third to be?" Like Brick was popping it.
Brick had a few different like anti-Long Beach sentiments.
Yeah.
Which is you never see that coming, but you're kind of like, oh, okay. You're from South Central, so you think you're better than everybody from Long Beach.
Well, also like I think before Long Rest Gate, it wasn't an issue, but
right, that definitely hyped it up for sure. Yeah,
everything kind of was on the heels of that.
But was that before or after? Because
this was after. So after Long Rest Gate, you know, then we kind of have like Brandon starts pulling up, Viral Way starts pulling up, Taft Third starts pulling up, and then it's kind of like, oh,
after P Nice and
right. But then okay, so you had Brick basically hating on Flacco for being low key from Long Beach, like basically kind of like glazing P Nice, and now he's bringing Viral, which is like kind of weird. That's like it's like Putin, it's like Trump being controlled by the Russians. That Flacco's like somehow in bed with Long Beach. We don't really like know how.
They just keep popping up.
I mean, it just like seems like he's like kind of determined to like do good for the city somehow. I don't know.
It was the first one to bring him on, right?
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'm partial to Long Beach too. But I
I want to see Long Beach win because especially like you see people kind of throw shade at them and talk about them like they're weird or whatever, and you're kind of like, oh, I want to stand up for Long Beach.
Well,
Not like our Long Beachers, but like Long Beach in general.
well, everyone besides Brick, I guess that doesn't really count. That rapped on this beat is from Long Beach, Flacco included. Essentially,
There you go.
if you really think about it, like this is the Long Beach beat.
Definitely.
Vel too.
Even Vel, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's how I met Vel back in the day for Long Beach thing.
But no, I think that without trying, Tayab did his thing on there. He was like, and I think
Just dissing him on his free hymn song is just so fire.
and then the fucking pill diss. You feel me? He was like,
That was good.
Tayab kind of took more shots and besides that, Brandon than anyone.
I feel like he proved himself to be a company man on that verse because he's kind of like taking aim at everybody I don't like, which is.
He had the saucy. I feel like he had the sauciest delivery too with the whole like.
His delivery was hard.
Hey, look, hey, it's not beef. We can run my hands, but I'm just kidding. It's a joke free break. That shit was cool to me. I fuck with that.
Right, yeah, and even like the 607 thing, 607, 607, like N-words with baby oil, and it's a free break song. Who was 607 oiling up?
Damn. It was Family King Bill, and now we know.
No, he was oiling up Brick.
Well,
but either way, all I'm saying is, Brick, like,
both of them.
Quote from Brick. I always think about this. Brick said that 607 taught him how to buy views. So I always think that whenever I see a pill clip or a 607 clip that like seems like it's doing a little bit too good, and then like doesn't have that many comments or something, I'm like, okay.
I'm trying to do whack crazy.
He just like crumbles a bunch of different herbs in his herb. And he's just like wants him.
He had the cash rolled up like he literally. I was watching this the other day. He had cash. He was on the phone with someone named Verb, I think.
Probably ate Verb.
And then he was like, "Oh, he got this cash on the and then Verb was like, "Oh no, it's too late now, man. It's too late now." He had it in his cup, and then he was hiding the cup. And then Wack was like, "Oh, so now we hiding the cup. Now we hiding the cup." It was crazy. It was some voodoo shit. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah, I don't sound like I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
Like,
I think it just happened.
so he had money in a cup and he was hiding the cup.
So he had cash in a cup rolled up like a joint. Like imagine if you like take it and you roll it up, and then Wack was on the phone with someone trying to tell him, "Oh no, if you get inside the room where you touch that cup, it's over." And he was like, "What do you mean?" And then Unc was like, "Oh, what are you trying to do?" And then Unc starts like lighting sage and shit. And then, yeah, you haven't seen this? It's crazy.
Well, what's going
I still don't understand why this is a thing, but it sounds.
No, but for sure, for basically this whole 607 does voodoo and rituals of that nature.
Okay. And I mean, hey, you can do a fucking spell on me. I'm not falling for your bullshit. I don't believe in none of that. Hey, I will walk under the ladder. I'll kick a fucking black cat halfway down the street. I just don't get. I don't give a fuck. I'll step on a crack. My mom's back won't break.
Has there been anyone that's like had a falling out and left no jumper in the past year that's doing decent?
In the past year?
Yeah. I mean, we could probably even take it back.
I mean, who's left? Like, no, Dejon's in the dirt. I don't know what the fuck DW Flame doing.
And that was over a year ago anyways.
It kind of feels like the Unk thing is losing steam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm talking about like Unk, Pill, you know what I'm saying?
Pill is down worse than anyone.
I mean, Full Extra could obviously have a like, you know what I'm saying?
That was the one thing I forgot to ask Chapel Ross about, is because from his perspective, he dropped like Full Extra's been planning like, oh, I'm going to do a documentary, and then Chapel Ross kind of beat him to it and dropped a 4 Extra documentary, and it kind of went triple wood by his standards. He did like 200K, and he's like, kind of like, damn.
What do you think Kevin told him when he heard that first?
Okay, we were talking about something.
Do you think that like,
I'm sorry, he needs the podcasting course. We gotta give everybody the podcasting course, man.
Do you think that like that? Do you think that's also could be attributed to what he was just saying as far as him being like deprioritizing the algorithm or shadow banned or whatever? So
I mean, I also think August is weak as fuck. I think people are just like, I think like 20% of people are not online that would normally be online. Like, it's just if it's at 100 in December or November or whatever, like the best months are, I just feel like August is the all-time worst month.
Motherfuckers is outside living life.
Yeah, and they're just not sitting around watching streams and podcasts in the same way. And I feel like I see that reflected in the numbers a lot. It's like COVID made everybody stay home, so everybody's numbers went crazy. The summer is like a little bit of COVID every year. You know, where it's like everybody, or actually, it's anti-COVID. It's like the winter is like COVID. Like, you know, because everybody, you know, we forget that like most of the country is freezing cold.
Yeah, I think it's just also, it's crazy. It's hard to equate things with when our rosters just had, because the aftermath of, obviously, like, losing Brick is a huge detriment to the podcast. But then there was a huge infusion of views as a result of his subsequent incarceration, right?
Or what about when Flacco gets the lab band, and then we'll probably start to have a way bigger percentage of female viewers because he's about to be hot as fuck.
For the Love of Flacco reality show?
I mean, I just feel like Flacco is probably going to look so good that a lot of us are going to have a hard time keeping our hands on
I'm
it.
gonna have to just touch that. You feel what I mean?
For sure. Like, I think probably I could see myself spending a couple $100,000 on settlements towards Flacco once he has this surgery.
You should just send him it preemptively. Be like, this is like, you feel me?
Yeah, instead of like, I molest you and then you sue me, I will give you $100,000 for X number of ass grabs and titty shakes and all the other things that I want to do to him.
Ain't gonna be no titty.
I don't want to do it right now, but I assume that I will want to.
He's been very vague about like the nature of his procedure. You might know more than me, like, but with me, he hasn't like told me exactly what he's got going on.
Stomach stapling, I think.
Okay, because
That's my guess.
Because I feel like that's not his primary issue. Or it might be. I'm not a fucking doctor.
I think it is because, well, I think, you know.
Not his thighs.
What?
Like his like legs.
Not his stomach?
I think that's like probably a thing too, though.
So you don't know what the stomach staple surgery is?
No, I mean, gastric bypass.
It makes you eat less.
Right, I do. I understand that.
So it'll affect the rest of your body. Like you gain fat in your legs and the rest of your body the same way that you gain it. Like when it's called a stomach staple.
No, I understand that, but okay. But there's so many different things that entails. Because first there's the removing of it's not just they like staple it. First they're gonna remove like a great deal of fat, right? Like it doesn't.
No, that's liposuction.
Oh, so there's no like.
No, they just
okay.
From what I understand, they basically like put like a knot in your fucking stomach.
So you can't eat as much, and that's the so.
I hung out with a girl when I was like 20 or some shit who had the surgery, who was very fat, regardless of having the surgery. It was probably one of the fattest women I've ever had sex with. But either way, we went to Whataburger, and like, yeah, I still think about how gross that was and how weird it is that I actually fucked that girl. But
Welcome back, everyone. It's a new season of 90 Day. The cover doesn't look.
Well, that's Lars Warren. Find his food business plan at ny.gov/bone-free.
Style and substance.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a new season of 90 Day. The cover doesn't look too promising. Jovi's dead stare in the background is creeping me out a lot. This is the face that Jovi makes when his wife doesn't want to go party on Bourbon Street after a 20-hour flight. Next to Jovi, we have Starcy and Georgie, and I gotta be honest, all three of them are terrifying. It's flat out haunting. They all look completely dead inside. It's as if they're saying, yeah, this is where I'm at in life. What of it? I'm not trying to be mean here. I actually really like Darcy. She's like the LeBron James of 90 Day. It's a little bit jarring to see her now. It makes me want to go hide somewhere. Unfortunately, Gino is back once again, and he looks constantly bewildered, as always. Pretty much the entire time Gino was with Jasmine, he was in a constant state of looking like he was just told that his house burned down. The more lies that Gino continued to tell, the more his hat would just kind of slip off the back of his head. I didn't really expect Gino to last this long on the show. It's been a long time. Thinking back to Gino's glory days, you know, when he gave Jasmine a toothbrush and she exposed his bald. It's hard to believe that this is the same little Gino. He's come such a long way, and during the journey, he's picked up a few new hats. For those who don't know, Gino and Jasmine are a married couple that have been on the show for years, and they've always gotten along really, really well. Everything was wonderful and perfect all the time. It was like something you'd see in a fairy tale. Until she made Gino peel a potato. Then everything changed.
All I want is to peel this. Sit there and peel this potato. Peel the potato.
We just don't have the equipment.
Peel the potato. Sit. Where the
Long story short, their marriage fell apart and that potato never got peeled. But get this, during the season of Happily Ever After, they're actually in an open marriage. So I wonder how that's going to go. If you've seen the tell-all for The Last Resort, then you probably already know how this went. But Happily Ever After was filmed 7 months before that. Jasmine has a new boyfriend, kind of, and Gino has a new girlfriend, sort of. Honestly, neither of them know what the hell is going on or what they're doing. In the first episode, Gino travels to Las Vegas to visit his new girlfriend, Natalie, and some people were quick to point out that Natalie kind of looks like Jasmine, although I don't really see it that much. Either way, I was wondering, what if the same thing happened with Natalie, and years into their marriage, she's like, you know what, Gino's just not doing it for me, we need an open relationship. And then it just keeps branching off forever as Gino continues to find new girlfriends and fail in his relationship and get his bald exposed. Why does this look like something that you'd see in the thumbnail of a video about the dark web? Meanwhile, Jasmine is visiting her boyfriend, Matt, and we're supposed to believe that she and Gino are still in some kind of relationship here.
Because Gino couldn't be intimate with me, I will have another person satisfy my two needs. I really thought I will be in a better mood, and Gino and I will start getting along better and reconnected. I was so wrong.
I think it's pretty obvious to everyone that they need to just break up. There's no point in making this an open relationship. If that's not something you're deciding going into the relationship, if it's something that comes up way later on because of all sorts of different issues, there's a good chance you're doomed. Gino and Jasmine do not have an open relationship because it was something they were seeking out. They have one because their relationship has fallen apart. But instead of just breaking it off now, first they're going to beat it to death and then break it off. Gino is at that stage where he's literally allowing his wife to be intimate with another man, and he's been doing this for some time. Check this out though, Gino has a new intro, so that's pretty cool.
I've been heartbroken and sad, but I don't want to feel this way anymore. And I am finally exploring my side of the open marriage.
Oh, little Gino, so naive. I don't think you know what you're doing here. So first of all, Jasmine doesn't know about Natalie, and I guess it was part of their stupid little agreement that they were going to approve of each other's partners. I'm sure that would go well. Yeah, I'm sure Jasmine would meet Gino's partner and be like, yeah, this is good, this is going to work out. I'm sure it'd be a nice cordial conversation. Not only that, but Gino's girlfriend, Natalie, doesn't know that he's still in an open relationship with Jasmine. Natalie thinks that he's in the process of getting a divorce already. I'm not exactly sure what Gino's plan is here, or if he ever has a plan. You know what's crazy is back when Gino and Jasmine first met, he really wanted to have a baby with her right away. Could you imagine how bad that would have been? Little baby Gino would have had to sit there and listen to their parents scream about almonds and potatoes.
Things were so horrible between Jasmine and I. With all the fighting that was going on, we lost our connection, and I just couldn't be intimate with her. So the only choice we really had is to go to couples therapy, and she gave me a new hat.
It's so funny how he says they just lost their connection. They were fighting a lot, and that just caused them to lose their connection. It was that simple. No, if we're being honest here, they were always one step away from being one of those cartoon fights that turns into a little swirling tornado. There was no point for them to go to couples therapy. If anything, that's just going to prolong the inevitable for people like them. And it's funny that they're willing to date other people, but they won't just break up already, because at that point, that's the only thing left. You guys fight, that's the only thing you're holding on to.
I chose open marriage, and she said that she already had a person in mind that she would want to have this open marriage with. Some guy from the gym named.
I think he's ready.
I needed to talk to him.
About what, Gino? What could you possibly say? Were you going to set some rules? Gino puts on his tough guy act, he flips his hat around so Matt knows he means business. And it's so funny because one of the only things that he talks to Matt about, like one of the only rules he makes, ends up getting broken. Who would have thought? You're already agreeing with your wife running off with some dudes you met at the gym. They're both adults and they're going to make their own decisions. You can't really make rules. It's not like they're in a relationship with mutual trust and respect.
Hi, Matt.
Hey, Gino, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good.
So one of the things that Jasmine and I already talked about was safe sex. Are you willing to agree to that on your end?
Of course.
There you go, Gino. You see, he agreed to it. Everything's all good. This is the face of a man who just let his wife run off and scootily poop some other dude on a reality show. It's pretty obvious that this guy doesn't respect Gino, and why would he? I'm sure Jasmine has told him a million negative things about Gino. If anything, he's probably more likely to do the opposite of what Gino tells him to do. I feel like once you start trying to lay ground rules for something like this, especially given how bad the relationship was, of course he's just gonna laugh in your face.
And so some of the rules were she can see Matt twice per week for 2 hours max. No getting close, no cuddling.
What is he talking about? No getting close, no cuddling? Of course they're going to do that. Aren't they in an open marriage? Isn't that the entire point, is that Jasmine wants someone else to do that with? And just a minute ago, he was asking Matt to practice safe scootily poop with her, and now he's saying that they can't even get close. How exactly is that going to work? Is she supposed to just immediately run home afterwards and cuddle up next to Gino instead? That's disturbing.
No getting close, no cuddling.
Jasmine, you went over 2 hours this week. Sometimes I feel like you don't even care about this marriage. I said you and Matt can hug one time, and here you are, and you're having a baby now. Jasmine. Look, this is exactly what happened when Gino tried to lay down the rules. He was like, no cuddling, no touching, and then she went off and had a family with him. So there you go.
If Jasmine's going to hurt I should be able to have the same thing. I want intimacy with a woman. I just can't do it with Jasmine.
Then get a divorce, dumbass. Don't do whatever the hell this is. Everyone is sick and tired of both of you. Nobody really cares to see you find a new relationship and flourish and be happy. We don't care. I just want to see some drinks get thrown, okay? I don't really care about your little love story, Gina. If you can even call it that, I would remove the word love from his vocabulary entirely. I don't think people like Gino are actually seeking love. I think they're seeking a fantasy that doesn't exist. It's just crazy that he won't retire. You know, hang up the gloves. Just give it up. It's over. Hang up the hat, Gino. Just put everything down. Leave the reality show and live your life and go away, okay? So I don't have to talk about you ever again.
I just wanted to fix our relationship.
Vito, Vito.
Saw Kip's father today. He said Kip has projects all over town.
He spends all his time balancing books, scheduling, on the...
And, you know, I still hope that we can have a good life together. But I should have my needs met so I can be happy too.
Isn't it kind of weird for him to put it that way? Because it seems like he's just using Natalie to satisfy his needs until he repairs his relationship with Jasmine, or that's his plan anyway. It would be one thing if he told her that up front and she was okay with it, but who would ever be okay with being Gino's friends with benefits while he fixes his marriage? That sounds like a nightmare. In fact, a lot of people think this woman is actually a plant and that she's not Gino's real girlfriend. Whether or not that's the case, I think it's hilarious that people's opinion of Gino is so low that they're in complete disbelief when this woman shows interest in him, especially for someone like her to get involved in this twisted situation, even though she doesn't know that Gino's in an open marriage. Just the fact that she knows he was with Jasmine at all and how poorly that relationship went should be bad enough.
The thing about Gino that kind of made me attracted to him was the fact that he was a little on the nerdy side. He wasn't like this macho man, and so he seemed very sick.
I'm not sure what she's talking about. Just because a guy isn't some macho man doesn't mean he's automatically going to be safe. Gino isn't some pushover nerd, okay? He's an athlete. He's a bocce ball player. He knows his way around the bocce field, the court, whatever you call it. The problem that I have with this show nowadays, that I think many other people have as well, is there are so many people on the show that are just clout chasing. So it's very difficult to tell if she's actually into Gino or if there's some ulterior motive here, and I'm going to go with the latter. So anyway, next, Jasmine breaks down crying to Matt about Gino, and Matt is definitely not interested. He's like, do I have to listen to this shit all day?
I am confused. I don't know. I just know that I miss him and that he doesn't want to talk to me and that I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what to do because I married this guy and I've been with him like for almost 5 years and I envision my life together with him.
Look at him. He looks so emotionally invested. He really looks like he's here to support her through this. I think he's just upset because not only is there no schooly poop now, but he has to sit and listen to her talk about Gino and how she's still in love with him and wants to end up with him. Why would he want to hear that? Like, I know he probably wants to be a shoulder for her to cry on, but she's literally saying that she wants to end up with Gino still. So what does she want him to say exactly?
I don't know what the f is going on and I feel like this open marriage just ruined everything.
There you go, Jasmine. Was that comforting? That was Matt's response. That was his contribution, was to just like shrug and make this face. That's all he had to say right there. That was it. You could tell he's really broken up about it. He's really feeling Jasmine's pain here. I honestly don't think he could show less emotion if he tried. Like, this is a blank face right here. There's nothing going on. He's waiting for this moment to pass, and that's it. He represents the entire audience right here. We've all watched Jasmine cry about Gino for 5 years, and we're kind of just numb to it at this point.
Our connection is really good.
Yeah.
Very fast. Like, this is day one.
Yeah.
This is like day one.
I know.
Exactly, it's day one, so take it easy a little bit. You don't exactly know what kind of connection you have quite yet. People on this show love to be so preemptive. How long do they think a relationship lasts? Just because you get along for the first day doesn't mean a whole lot. Have they ever heard about this thing called the future that lasts the rest of your life? It's not just one day. You have to make this work forever, every single day, and you saw how that went with Jasmine. And unsurprisingly, Gino is beginning this relationship with a lie, so it's just not a good sign.
I didn't expect sparks were gonna fly so fast when I met Natalie for the first time, but I'm not prepared to tell her that I am not exactly single right now.
I love how quickly his expression changed when he thought about this for a minute. I think he saw his entire future flash before his eyes. Anyway, that is the end of the first episode of this season. I know this video was pretty short, but don't worry, I'll be back in a couple days for episode 2. This is what we got coming up right here, so that looks good. Before I go, I just want to remind everyone that I post every single week on Patreon, so feel free to check that out if you're interested. But otherwise, thanks everyone for watching and commenting and being patient. I hope you all have a wonderful week, and I will see you shortly.
I'm gonna do a reaction to Pun's reaction, responding back to Brandon, and this is a Hub City Compton thing, in case he didn't know. So anyway, let's see what Pun talking about as well as Brandon. They say he want to fade. He don't want to fade. He want to wrestle. Ain't nobody putting their nuts on your butt. Let's get this and see what they talking about, man.
Let's see what bro talking about. Kung Fu Panda. Pandas in the chat. Pandas in the chat.
In some trouble.
They're so sensitive. They're so sensitive. Come on, good.
Go to Barbar.
Hold on, where you at? There you go.
All right, guys. So, you guys all know what's up. I've already issued the challenge. Podcaster who criticized my ability before today. Before today.
Hey, Pun, I need that drop. I need that drop. Right there. This is the only one I got. I got this.
You're now watching Compton Rock TV.
See what you got.
Take advantage of this.
Who the fuck this nigga think he is? Nigga, ain't nobody scared of your fat ass bitch.
Especially nobody talking soft like that. And he sound like Prince or Michael Jackson. Ain't nobody scared of no nigga talking like that.
Ain't nobody finna go play nuts and butts, nigga. You wanna play nuts on butts, nigga. We not even fucking doing none of that. Dressing up on a mat and putting nuts on butts, nigga. All that gay shit you doing. You 36 in the karate class. You're a failure. AD boys, you're
36 in the karate class, man. That is cold, man. If you ain't made it in your 20s or early teens, it's over, man. Leave.
We ain't trying to hear what you talking about, nigga.
Yeah, we gonna double team. Ain't nobody trying to wrestle him. Ain't nobody wrestling you, man. You be on there with them tight ass, come fuck me shorts on. Ain't nobody trying. You's a freak.
So y'all want to go a couple rounds?
That boy got that brown belt, nigga. That black belt off Amazon, my boy. You got that black belt off Amazon, my boy. I don't know anything you doing, my boy.
Put a hole in his head, I hear Cyclops. Man, these niggas ain't got enough money to be my ops. Get a nigga cat twisted like a soda pop. Chop got that kickback, make my shoulder pop. Ralphie the P, but the P stand for plug. Talking shit, shoot shots. It's going down in the trap, I think I'm Young John. Man, you niggas ain't getting no money, you niggas broke ops. The plug.
Feel so strong, I tried to take full extra. Terrence turn ops and the bunnies like heaven. Alive by my age, I'm sort of a loose cannon. I hit a lick during COVID, call me food flammer. Keep a clip on my waist, I call that shit Labubu. Don't nobody watch your podcast like it's Hulu. Scared the McDonald's app, now I feel like Baby Trump. Shark really let it talk, so I don't judge his face. Round with drip them on. But now I don't rock with ice. Bring almighty back up, I sponsor my Swiss Army knife. Snake fills in one time, call me like Big Bang. Dribble just called, now I'm on a skip with Lil Brace. He be alone, but I ain't fucking with your fake ass. Balls a bitch, shake nuts off the blade pad. I'm the Tina started to get my paper and they all in me. I shoot or conceal the baby dick, no boss man D-Lo. Made a couple hundred off the revs with the black feet. Ever see an apple bit of fed? It's attract me. Got a Hellcat filling off like it's fat meat. Bar 2 lines, 1 trick, but the act free. You will be a trophy in the city if you smack me. How could I be transphobic when the stick has a dick? I'm really quick, change clips, not a flick. As tit, more hats than a list. I'm giving ops hair transplants the way I put 1,000 holes in his wig. But the grammar when I kill him, I don't slide, man, I slid. Never stop and dropping vids, man, I really take risks. We don't wanna join your gang and shake ass in your vids. I was living like a movie back when they were trying to sing. Trying to talk street cred, but you might need a coach. Certain man got bread, but they cook like toast. Reddit stands trying to glaze like a Sunday roast. Man, shout out Young Spray, cause I'm rid of the moat. I really wish a gap, but I get no thanks. So we were calling out the cap, that's why they hate me and tanks. They gatekeep like bouncers, but they got no rank. When the demons pull up, tuck your brody in your pants. I was 16 with the click outside legs, and I never go back on my homies like a little kid. Cold red, baby, up on 7 shooting spark shit. I was spinning off a perk in a bitch like a bar spit. Turned up like a Philly, and don't fuck with politics. BMX bad, but I promise I ain't not a drink. I've been on some shit. Really, if they wanna talk, the fucking white hoes ain't the only time I money high. All up in they motherfucking face like a money shot. And you know it's homeless K. All these moms get mollywop. Hey, don't jump on Cypher. I can't believe y'all making me do this shit. Free, baby. Look. Thought I had an eye, but then you make me see. All up in the speakers, cause I call it like I say. Nigga, can't you tell how I playing scenes? Like those twins, I'm a fake, TTFD. Don't you know, leave your ass sleep. Acting like you don't know how I'm singing hymns. Hands on the Bible. I'm a man with a rifle. On the top, I'm about to see the okay, real joker, I never get no trick, baby. Great game, great rag, fucking bitches, big babies. Don't know always trick, baby. Real homie and slick, baby. 1.22, yeah, that's my slim shady. And I'm thinking, wait till the inside. Yeah, I don't with fish, baby. I'm taking with 2 C's, you know that I'm a crib, baby. Even though I'm high ball, that shit you did was big, baby. I'm still saying loud, free that nigga brick, baby. I hope that nigga beat the pigs. Cause one thing that he won't be is nigga hands. When you meet the man, bullshit aside, great shit. That's 3D. It's on some random shit. On the platform, that's fake loyal. 607 like niggas with baby oil. Team pill got pressed by the grips and then he folded. And still I ain't been tested once, nigga, I've been told. Bitch, I feel like Vito when a nigga shot again. Killers on my body, let it drama, I ain't trend. Only had my pistols with them cholos plotted in. I was down bad, it wasn't funny, they was laughing. When they got a bag, I don't care what hit. All my ops is fags, they ain't rich and they can trend. I am only die, you ain't slide, you ain't chat. All on no jumper, 1 hour straight red. Bitch, I'm from the city, if it's war, don't end. When it got rich, I never tell my hood ends. I was one deep, 100 ops and still chugging. All them niggas rats, they had ops and they could win. Killers on my body, I don't fear what's in. Just them niggas really dead homies, they gon' cry about it. Told them stupid niggas, we ain't never cry about it. All my niggas feel no feel, we ain't dead. Free my niggas up with them with 30, you a trend. Brody made it cheap, no joke, it was junk.
Spawned with humor. Yeah. Because Brandon would clearly whoop his ass, but like, you know, it's been pointed out by a lot of people that like he was conveying a very different character when he saw Deso Dub that day.
No, for sure. But is Slayer? If that had gone to the ground, would Slayer have got his ass whooped?
I mean, I think Brandon would have eventually submitted him.
That's what I'm saying.
That being said, the jiu-jitsuist is very much like at a disadvantage when they have big ass boxing gloves on their hands. Although I guess they would have just came off.
You are impeding my investigation, and I will take you to jail. Exactly.
Chaos erupts after a young boy runs away from home to escape his angry mother.
Which direction do you see him on? Out?
Dreaming of the perfect family trip?
Who are you?
Penny, Priceline's AI travel assistant.
How about Eco Resort, free breakfast, zip line?
Done.
Yes.
People, it looks like the war in Chirac and St. Louis is continuing to rage on. We got to come up with a name for this interstate gang war, man. Shy Lewis, St. Rack, I don't know. You guys let me know down in the comments. But it has gone to another level, man. We obviously saw Q50 dropping his song, This in St. Louis. Okay, the track 60K dropped not too long ago, and you saw me react to it on the channel. Okay, you know what's going down. All right, you know what's going down. Bloodhound Q50, he dropped his song 60K, basically confirming that he robbed some guys, allegedly 1448 in St. Louis for $60,000. I'm pretty sure he said they thought they was buying dope, and he sold them some soap. That was the rumor going around. Other people had said that, you know, he was booked for a fake show, or he'd taken some show money from people and didn't come to the show. We don't really know all the ins and outs at this point, but what we do know is that the next biggest demon out of St. Louis, man, our guy, is he our guy? I feel like he's our guy, man. CTS LeWick, he's finally clapped back. He's got his own song out. Now, this song is just called Bloodhound Biz. Now, shout out to CTS LeWick. Okay, I rock with you, I like your music, but come on, man, you could have come up with a better title than that than just Bloodhound Biz. But then again, this is a Bloodhound Biz. You know, you could have called it Bloodhound K, you could have called it Q50K, you could have called it Q59, I don't know, okay, but Bloodhound Biz, you went with Bloodhound Biz. People are saying that this is a cheat code, and I'm going to react to it and break down the lyrics just like I did with that Q50 song. Now, for copyright reasons, I have unfortunately had to mute the music video, so I'll break it down for you guys bar by bar. I'll let you know exactly what he's saying about our boy Q50, all the Bloodhound disses that he's making. I'll give you the extra context, but go and give this song a listen in your own time. I haven't even heard it. I did hear a snippet. We know that 607 Punk teased this song. There was a snippet, and I believe it's sampling the game's classic song, One Blood. Classic tune by the game, okay? And this is his remix, this and the Bloodhounds saying One Blood, and it's just going to be crazy. So let's get into it. We'll listen to it. I'll break down the lyrics, and then we will get to the comments, how this has been received. But it's already pushing 88K views in one day. And look, I'll keep it real with you, man. I rock with CTS LeWick. His role has slowed down quite a bit. The last music video that he dropped didn't go crazy. When he first came out of jail, he was doing crazy numbers. His first day out did 1.9 million views. He had another song out a little while after that called Rusty Tech. Just started pushing 11K views before all the madness went down with Q50. So it just goes to show you the marketing is really working. But he wasn't really hitting big numbers for a little while. People have kind of looked into other artists. But he's got that motion back now off the back of this beef, okay? And forget about the numbers. That song Rusty Tech is a banger, okay? That song is actually a banger. I rock with that. I listened to that in the car a lot recently. So, yeah, let's get into it, man. Bloodhound Biz, CTS LeWick, and Sumo Dub, man. It's going to be mad disrespectful, I already know. So they got all the guns. It's looking like a Bloodhound video already, man. It's looking like a Bloodhound video. All the guns. He said, I really get through every gap. Make your Q50 rap. If you don't know, the Q50 is an Infiniti. Q50 is a car. It's a luxury version of, I think, a Nissan Altima or something like that. And, you know what I'm saying? Them Bloodhounds, they've been bouncing out Q50s. I've seen some surveillance footage of an Infiniti Q50 being used in a drill. That's a damn nice car to be using in a drill. He says, I catch a Bloodhound. Catch a Bloodhound, he gonna get his little ass cracked, okay? Man. I can't quite understand what he's saying there. Hang on. I think he said his rat ass can't rap. His ass is tapped. He be having perk attacks. And that's obviously in reference to Q50. You know what I'm saying? He's sniffing the perks. He's always sniffing perks, man. That's like his trademark move. That's like his emo, man. If he was a Fortnite character, it'd be that perk sniffing move. He said, if you ain't smoking Lil Jeff or Lil Scoom, then sorry, we can't match. I don't know if he'd be on Tinder out here, bro, but, you know what I'm saying? Ladies, you're going to have to put that in your bio. I'm smoking Lil Jeff and Lil Scoom if you want to match with CTS LeWick. I'm not condoning these lyrics, but that's what he's saying. He's saying you can't match, you can't even be down with him if you're not smoking those, unfortunately, deceased characters. Not characters, but, you know, they were big characters. They were big personalities in the scene for the Bloodhounds. He said 50 sniff perks off the car. We saw him do that in Convy's stream. He says, I've got 100 in my AR. He said, we got a 60 on 2 Drakes. It's like 220 bullets in this car. He's saying they got all the straps. And if you see my dog on St. Louis, you'll know that's true. These guys got all the straps. They got all the loadouts. Did he say there's nothing but tracers in this Glock? He's saying there's nothing but tracers in this Glock. You try to run, won't make it far. Right, I had to go and look this up because I don't know. It was St. Louis that put me onto binary triggers that shoot when you pull the trigger in and shoot again when you let go of it. Okay, I'd never heard of binary triggers before that. Okay, and now I'm learning about tracer ammunition. Okay, tracer ammunition or tracers are bullets or cannon caliber projectiles that are built with small pyrotechnic charges in their base. When fired, pyrotechnic composition is ignited by the burning powder and burns very brightly, making the projectile trajectory visible to the naked eye during daylight and very bright during nighttime firing. This allows the shooter to visually trace the trajectory of the projectile and thus make necessary ballistic corrections without having to confirm projectile impact and without even using the sights of the weapon. Wow. Tracer. I didn't know about tracer bullets, man. I didn't know about tracer bullets. So CTS Lilwick, he put me onto the tracer bullets, man. That's a whole new thing to me. Wow. He said there's nothing but tracers in this Glock. He tried to run, won't make it fast. So he talking about shooting people up in the nighttime with tracer bullets, and he's seeing them. He's seeing the. It's like I guess it's like a flare coming off the bullet, and he can see exactly where it's going. That's crazy. You got to give St. Louis their credit. They be putting us onto all types of gun law that I don't know. I'm from the UK, okay? I can tell you about a lock knife and a Rambo knife and a zombie knife. I don't know nothing about tracer bullets and binary triggers. So CTS Lowit put me on, man. I need to stay the hell away from the tracers. That's crazy. Oh my god. He said he went on the hit, he hit the splits, and then he watched Lil Jeff ass fall. This is obviously a reference to Q50. It's a very unfortunate video where the whole, the footage where Bloodhound Lil Jeff unfortunately loses his life. And there was a moment during that drill where Q50 kind of slipped over to the floor. Now, in those split-second moments when these things are going down, people lose their foot, and he's not the first person to do that. But obviously, a lot of people have made fun of him because of that. It's very tragic. And CTS Lilwick, he knows all of his lore. You've got to give him that. He knows all of the backstory. He's seen the footage. He's dropping a lot of knowledge in this song. He said they can't even get gas at their store. Was it mailed? I don't even know what he's saying there. Oh, he says hit melon trying to tap a throw. So he's saying they can't even get gas at the store. Obviously, there was footage going around that was allegedly the footage of the shooting that targeted Q50. It looked like it happened at a gas station. And then he's saying he's trying to hit their melon, trying to tap a throw, trying to shoot people in the head. That's crazy. He said, I'd be damned I go like doo-doo win. We're trying to get a 4 for 4. I don't even know that. That might be a deceased op from CTS's hood that I don't know about. I don't even know what he's talking about there. Someone can let me know in the comments. He said, I put a bloodhound in my scope. It's guaranteed I up the score. Now, he said Q50's defense. He seemed to survive the incident untouched. I don't know if that's guaranteed, but I definitely wouldn't want to be in CTS Lilwick's scope when he got them tracers out. That's for sure. Damn. He said, F Bloodhound, J Boogie in that cell. His ass really a hoe. So J Boogie is Lil Jeff's brother, and he was infamously locked up all through the period when the Bloodhounds were having their rise, and even when Lil Jeff passed away. Now, as far as I was aware, he'd been released from prison. He'd been released 9 months ago. I don't know if he's gone back in, but yeah, he was released. This was 5 months after Jeff passed away, apparently. And people were saying he got signed to Lil Bibby. Apparently, J Boogie had only dropped 2 songs after getting out, and he immediately got a deal with Grade A Productions. So he doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? He's hopping on FaceTime with EBK J-Bo, but I don't know if he's gone back inside or whether CTS Lilwick maybe got the out-of-date Chiracology info on this one. But he clearly knows his stuff if he dissing Jeff's brother as well, man. That's crazy. So he's saying his fake ass ain't got no B's. We catching B's right now, these V's. So I think what he's saying there is that Q50 is fake claiming. Q50 famously said he's got 8 hats, 8 bodies. And, a lot of people have put doubt on that. They've not all been confirmed. I couldn't find all of the specific people that had allegedly lost their lives at the hands of Q50 when I did the documentary about him. I don't personally doubt it, because I don't think these guys are known for lying. But CTS Lilwick appears to be doubting it in the song. He said, I told little bro, throw me the keys, I dropped my ski, let the switchy sneeze. So he's saying, bro, he pulled down his ski mask, and he let that switch blow, man. He's low-key claiming the shooting. He said, I tapped the fully AR.
Shut up, Mitch.
Buffalo Wild Wings' new spicy chicken dippers are the perfect amount of heat. Same thing people say about me.
It's 11:11. Everybody make a will. I wish this nigga does, man. Where my kid at? I gotta be able to escape. It's gonna go down. Black bulletproof Cadillac with the bed in the back of the road. Niggas better act their wage. Running for things like say. How you doing, young man? How you doing? How you doing? We got a big step out, and yeah, y'all see it. Stop playing. Yeah, I see it. What I get into? Yeah, I'll be with you 1 second, man. Okay. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be a cuss the first half. He got this smoking cigarettes, making me wait. Okay. Get back to the stomach that I don't like that. What can I help you with, man? I'm here to speak with a Mr. Nah, Mr. Doug. I don't want to pronounce his last name wrong. Doug Scott, yes. All right. Yes, sir. Oh, some complaints and code compliances. Okay. Yeah, my name is Agent Ratliff. I'm with Occupational Cares Diversity Affairs. ID number 33712. We just go over complaints. Okay. Yes, sir. Oh, you the branch manager? Oh, you might want to tune in on this meeting as well. Okay. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, this is an employee-facing company. Employees file complaints, and we just come out here to go over the complaints, and the complaints are totally anonymous, but I can't read them out to you verbatim. What we like to do, we try to remain unbiased in these situations before we make a determining factor who we want to let go with issue any fines to. Okay. Yep. And today is the 25th. Yes, sir. Jermaine Ratliff. Doug. Let me put your name on here too, Mr. Scott. And what time is it? It is 11:14. 11:14. Yes, sir. All right. Yes, sir. Hey, Brian. Yeah. Grab Doug and have him step in my office. Yeah. You got a seat there? It's the first time I've ever seen y'all in here. Oh, yeah, we travel all around the country, all around the world, going to different jobs. You know, some people, they don't know when we're coming, but when we do show up, it's very important. I have no problem with that. Yes, sir. And you're a private company, federal company? No, yes, sir, we're a private company. Okay. Mm-hmm. We're actually a 3PL with DGM. Okay. Yeah, so we just get the complaint. And, you know, some of these complaints, the people might be telling false stories. Oh, trust me, I was a cop for 12 years. I understand. Okay. But in most cases, when I write them down, they become true, so. Good. Never heard of this company before. You got a card on you, man? Actually, the card's in the car. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll make sure I give you guys one before I leave. 3PL handles customer complaints, and supposedly there's complaints. Mm-hmm. Against us?
assuming.
Well, the complaints are coming from the employees that work here.
Okay. I already know exactly where that's coming from. Okay.
You guys do?
I guarantee you. We just released a guy Friday who basically called me out in the parking lot threatening to fight me.
This is coming from the young lady.
Oh, that's going to be. We have no ladies at work. No, that's going to be what's her name. It was in here, the one that flipped out too. Yeah, it hasn't been here. No, it's been months. Yeah, 8 months, 9 months. Timberly. Okay, let's hear the complaint, because I can tell you what it is right off the bat.
Okay, so now, like I said, I can't read the complaints. The complaints are totally anonymous, but I can read them out to you verbatim.
Okay.
Okay, so right here it says, Doug is racist as fuck. That's funny, huh?
Yeah, because we get these complaints all the time, trust me. Yes, that's very funny.
Okay.
When life calls for more, Mazda answers. With more adventure, more grip.
He mad at the world because his wife fat and ugly. And see, your ass ain't laughing on that.
Time out. No, time out. You gotta stop right now. You're not gonna come.
Oh, now y'all serious. No, you got an attitude. You need to pipe down. I don't care because you was the police.
I got an office?
Yeah.
I got the attitude?
Yes, you just yelled at me for no reason.
Because you just started making fun of him.
No, I'm reading the complaint.
It's not bad or not.
But the racist joke, y'all were laughing and keeping with that.
Man, he's not racist. You automatically coming in.
The complaints are totally anonymous. I didn't come up with these complaints.
You coming in here with a skewed version of what's going on, son.
Let me go on. I'm not the son. You watch your mouth.
You can leave.
No. We not gonna leave. They say right. We already called the police for our own safety. They already on the way. Yeah, what y'all talking about? We already called it for our own safety. And it say right here, Scott, the other manager, mad at the world because, Sid, the other manager, mad at the world because his wife cheated on him with 7 dudes in 6 months. He personally told us that himself. Jared, y'all, it's a Jared that work here?
Oh, no.
Yeah, y'all know. Yeah, now you ass don't know. Jared is a damn snitch. That should get Snitch of the Year award. Like I said, we already called the police for our own sake. That's why I'm not leaving. They're coming for me because they already know people always want to get an attitude.
Stop everything.
Okay, let's start over. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. He talked shit about Doug, then kiss his ass behind closed doors. Doug got a secret crush on Jared, and Doug be wearing a butt plug. Now, what y'all got?
You really think that's a legitimate, like, a really viable thing?
I mean, he probably do got a butt plug and a little pink thing that be hanging out the female pussy, a little pink zip tie. You probably wearing one of them too. Now, let me tell y'all what's gonna happen.
Well, we're gonna tell you what's gonna happen because I run this place. You're now from this property.
While I'm in here, I run this place. Yeah, I run this place. Yes, I do. I'm gonna throw the finger. We run this place.
You are a private contractor. Just call 911 and get the police.
Like I said, I'm waiting right here. We already called 911 for our own safety.
Glad you called them.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit right here and relax until the police come.
You're no longer allowed here.
I'm not trying to come back here. I already came for the complaints.
So my employee that he wears a butt plug is what you're.
I didn't say that. They said that.
You just said that. Said it.
I read it out and said it.
He said he most probably does.
No, I said he got the pink thing that hang out the female pussy, the pink zip tie. When you watch porn, they have a little pink thing hanging out their pussy. I said he probably wear that.
I watch porn.
Yeah, I bet you don't. See, the police ain't even answering because they already on the way for us.
It's 911. They'll answer everything.
Okay, why is it still ringing? Exactly, because they know, because God knows that y'all look at some shit in here, and that's why the police not even answering. That's y'all problem now. Y'all don't want to hear these motherfucking complaints. When we come in here, y'all want to try to kick the nigga out.
Language, you're now banned from this property.
That's how we talk at OCDA, and I ain't coming back to this motherfucker anyway.
OCDA. It seems like you're leaving all of a sudden.
Yeah. I'm finna go outside and wait on you. Y'all told me to come out.
His song started playing out of way, causing a disturbance.
And tell them I'm leaving now.
There's a bail. But you said you called the police.
I did.
So then why are you leaving?
Because y'all white and I don't trust y'all. I don't trust y'all.
Dark pants, white golf shirt, OCDA shirt. Shirt says OCDA on it. White baseball cap, black glasses, brown shoes.
That's my name right there, Jermaine Ratliff.
I'm good. The police will be out here and meet with us up front. I have no problem talking to them.
What y'all gonna say? The police can't do nothing. The police definitely ain't coming. He just told them we leaving. So when the police don't come, non-emergency calls, the police take their time. That's why I'm taking my time leaving.
Because you're all full of them.
Nah, y'all full of butt plugs and pink pussy zip ties. Fuck wrong with y'all. Now, you better get off that racist shit. When I called him racist, y'all was in there laughing. As soon as I get to talking about his wife, you get offended. Because you know your wife cheating on you, no good ass. You ain't got no stroke game, so lame ass. I know it have a good day. Now, if I had to come back in this motherfucker, I'm going to shut this bitch down. Fuck wrong with y'all. Your police ass, that's why they ain't coming. Now, that's why they not coming. But y'all bitch ass, shut up. I'm not coming back. I already came for the purpose I came for. And this is get y'all stupid ass on video to let the whole world know that y'all racist and y'all wearing butt plugs that y'all don't clean. Now, y'all ain't clean that shit. Y'all just wearing each other butt plugs.
Make your dog a Quattro dog. Credelio Quattro offers the broadest parasite protection of its kind, protecting against ticks, fleas, heartworm disease, and history of seizures or neurological disorders. Ask for Credelio Quattro and make your dog a Quattro dog.
For you uncontrolled nasal polyp sufferers, Dupixent is an add-on treatment that invites you to go beyond. Dupixent goes beyond your nasal polyps by helping block a key source of underlying inflammation that can cause them. It shrinks nasal polyps and can help you breathe better with less congestion. So you can go beyond too. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if signs of inflamed blood vessels like rash, chest pain, worsening shortness of breath, brown or dark colored urine, tingling, or numbness in limbs. Tell your doctor if new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Go beyond and do more with less nasal polyps. See your doctor about Dupixent.
You freaky bastards. This a rental car, jackass. And then we cleared out there like that. You feel me? We come from. And this is my everyday job. I don't be having shit to do. Let me get about this bitch, though. I know that's right. Oh, shit. We getting up out of there. They laughed at the racist shit. Stupid ass. Mr. Interstate right here. Get out of here, Colin. Get out of the rat lift. Get out of the rat lift. Get out of there. Fuck wrong with him. Get out of there. I should have stayed. Yeah, bitch, you done told the police we leaving. They definitely ain't coming now. Get out of there. They laugh like a bitch. See, they laugh like a bitch when I say that racist shit, but soon as I get to talking about your wife, how she cheating on you, oh, nah, it ain't funny. You want me out. You want me out. Trying to call 12 in a minute. Run the light, call mom, get out of there. Let go. It is. Hit 285. What they talking about? We on 285 now, bitch. On the whole other side of town for the head, too. What they talking about? Rattler got out of there. Lost on board. And that's how it's done. That's my everyday. This is my everyday life, y'all.
Every golfer goes through the struggles of golf. Every golfer learns stuff about himself along the way.
Maybe we need some change here out of the comfort box. Having this moment right now, that's all you have. So how do you make this moment count? Climbing Mount Everest. There are clear days, there are bad days. You still gotta climb, you still gotta climb. I got big boy day today. Had a lot of success at an early age, but the motivation to get better at golf is just not gone away.
Tester Up is a scam. I only made $81. Okay, you said it's a scam, but you made $81. Does that make sense to you? Especially if you're admitting you made money? Anyways, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, I've been using the Tester Up app, and I'll tag their account in my caption, and the link will be in my bio if you guys want to try it. So pretty much, this person is complaining because they only made $81. Because I said I made $200. But clearly, if you made money, that means it's working. You just have to play the game longer. And while you were complaining, I played 2 more games. Domino Dreams for $90 and Match Masters for $83. Obviously, it's not transforming your life in a day money. But $200 or $300, it makes a big difference. So as I said it before, don't sleep on this. The account will be tagged in my caption, and the link is going to be in my bio. Try it.
Good day. Booby. Hot beverage tumbler glass.